Well, happy Friday, everybody.
I'm rocking out to some Fate music right now. He surprised me.
Are we in the Fate zone? Are we?
Fate spawned while we were waiting here. And we are in it. We are in the circle of the Fate.
It's under us.
Though average Vanu lifespans would suggest she is not a day over 30 summers, members of the Zundu clan claim that Vundu warrioress Unu Valley has been collecting the bones of her victims and adding them to her feathers since the dawn of time.
I see.
That's what spawned under our feet.
Nice.
Happy Friday, everybody.
Happy Friday, everybody. And thank you to Freak Bees for the 5 Get to Suthers and Valea before we even started going. Thank you for the generous super chat this morning.
Yeah, glad you enjoyed the energy of the thumbnail.
How did you get here? Where are you?
How did I get where?
There you are. There you
are. See, when a man and a woman love each other very much,
my hair is undone. It's casual Friday. We're just leaving.
Casual.
We're just gonna let it ride.
What's wrong with your hair?
I didn't do it.
Good.
I didn't do it.
Your hair looks good.
Oh, thank you.
Looks good.
Thank you.
Looks good.
I meant to do it.
I slept on this shit last night. This is how I woke up this morning, and I'm sure no one's surprised by that. Yeah, dude, you've been getting a lot of props for that thumbnail, and you deserve them.
Thank you.
It was one of your best. One of your best.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad everybody enjoyed it. It was
not as good as the step on me that we never used.
No, that one shall. Well, maybe it'll come back someday. Who knows? In our big Shadowbringers retrospective. I guess it'd more be like a Stormblood retrospective. But
yeah. Oh, that would be a good. Actually, yes, that's what we should do. That's what we should do.
Yeah. It seems a popular thing to do, at least judging by Preach. I know they put out a number of videos that was like, Stormblood was actually my favorite kind of things. But I haven't watched them because I assume they're comparing things to future events.
Yeah, we should probably do stuff like that. That's a little more evergreen.
Yeah. Be fun.
Good. Good.
Garth is on the warpath.
What else is good? The fact that John's birthday's in 2 days. That's good.
Oh, well, happy
birthday, John.
Yeah.
And thanks for hanging in the membership for 8 months.
Yeah.
And then Stevie Blunder with another 5 gifted memberships. Nice. Make sure you're thanking whoever gifted you a membership if you were, the recipient of said gifted membership.
What are you? Oh my goodness. We got a floater on the side.
You got a what?
Yeah, someone breaking the laws of physics over there.
Oh,
Rakai.
Look at that. Yep. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Hey, listen, everyone's really sensitive about mods right now. So.
Oh man. Yeah. I saw some sad stuff this morning. It's going full blown witch hunt, which is really sad. And this one in particular makes me even more sad. I was really disappointed this morning, man, because we went through a lot of witch hunts with,
every game
we've
ever
ever covered. Yeah, exactly. Whether it's World of Warcraft, esports, Heroes of the Storm, StarCraft, they've all had, everything we've ever covered has had witch hunts. But this one's particularly weird because what I saw people doing is they were citing Japanese culture as the backup of their witch hunt, like being like, well, the Japanese are on their server are intensely shame heavy and witch hunty, so we were merely emulating what the game's culture. And I'm just like, that is a weak excuse.
That seems wildly generalizing.
It is. It's highly complicated and multi-layered. That was messed up. So yeah, apparently all kinds of people like Mr. Happy put out a big bummer post about it. I guess someone on his team, I'm not sure of the particulars, so maybe I shouldn't even speak to it because spread rumors or something, but I guess someone on their team used some mods and therefore he is the beneficiary of a mod on his team at some point and is just feeling really unmotivated and bummed, and it's just progressing in a way that is mad upsetting, because it doesn't match kind of the experience I've had.
It's turning the punch bowl for sure.
Yeah,
that's why I can put it. It's all for fun. It's all for an accolade. there's even charities based around it. Like,
Right?
there's no money to be won, so it's just it's just so lame. It's just so lame. It's such a bummer. It's like I'm excited to do this stuff, and I don't want to have this conversation. I just don't want to do it. It's fun here. Let's keep it fun.
Yeah.
Can we keep it fun? Can we keep it fun, everybody?
It's true.
Go ruin another game.
Yeah, go somewhere. Find something else to ruin.
Go continue making League of Legends toxic.
Yeah,
Like,
how about
fine.
that? No,
Like,
we shouldn't exacerbate the issue by saying what game you should go ruin. Personally, I'd say
no,
go.
that's
like,
definitely me being flippant with a
yeah,
game I
no,
don't care to play.
I'm like, go ruin World of Tanks. I'll never care about that. I don't know about you.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, like,
except I'm sure the people who love World of
yeah,
Tanks
there
are
probably
like,
are.
hey, now.
Yeah, exactly. People who work really hard at World of Tanks and really love their game, and you know.
Yeah.
That Bakugan community, that's the messed up one. Like, it's not fair to pass it off to another community. But
to be real though, too, it's like I think we all need to get used to it because this happens everywhere.
yeah,
So like, don't get so completely. Don't go overboard.
yeah,
Like, how many? Again, it's like we've been in. We've covered witch hunts in many games, and it's never any different. Nothing ever changes, concretely for the better at the end of it.
it's there's an innocence to it, right? Because covering into the past, it was very much like, well, this is unfortunate, but we can go forward learning what the shit is this lump of caramel.
It is really hard to keep track of what you're talking about sometimes.
Oh my god, it has boogers. It just blew a snot bubble. This is frightening. This is nightmarish.
You're talking about the mini mole?
Yeah, that's a mole?
I clicked on it. It says mini mole.
Apparently a mole. Oh, that thing's...
Yeah.
We saw a mole fight yesterday, by the way.
In real life?
Yeah, like out the back window, like just like exploding from the ground came these cute two little black tiny moles, and they were just battling. They locked teeth. And then all of a sudden they just stopped and they looked at the sky and they just froze for a moment and then dug back underground. I think they had like,
oh god, we breached.
It was like one of those epic battles that like makes its way through the convenience store, into the street, into the next building. Like it was like a Hollywood movie. And then they're just
Family
like,
Guy chicken fight.
Holy shit, hawks. And like they just completely froze and then dug underground with maximum speed. It was amazing.
Jeez.
So,
we have otter fights in our neighborhood.
Otters?
We had otters, two of them beating the living shit out of each other and just throwing each other into the wall of our bedroom.
Wow.
Yeah, we thought it was a cat fight, and we went out and it was two otters beating the crap out of
Florida
each other.
has otters?
Yep.
Like sea swamp otters? What is a Florida
Fresh water, like in the lakes and in the rivers.
Interesting.
Yeah, they hang out.
Huh.
When I first moved to the country, when I was like 13, we moved out to a rural area of Florida. I saw an otter within like the first month in the river. They're friggin' adorable, but they beat the crap. They go hard when they fight. They freaking go hard. Just a Tuesday in Florida. Damn right, War Monkey. Damn right. Replays, thanks for super chat. Said these days Mr. C is tired of Zelda getting all the limelight. We have a pet off? What? Who's Mr. C?
I'm assuming Mr. Carth. Mr. Carthonassi here.
Oh,
yeah.
I get it now. My Zelda. I'm thinking video games. That's my fault. I shouldn't have named my dog Zelda.
It gets confusing. Carthonassi rarely gets brought up these days.
In our house, it doesn't making reference to my lovely chonker on the internet. However, it does get quite confusing. Get quite confusing.
Well, how do you want to tackle today? We can kind of save the Pixies for like a middle break from the dungeons, or we can do those first. What are you feeling? What are you feeling? Allow me to.
Let's just jump in a dungeon real quick.
That sounds good. I like the warm up idea of that.
Yeah. We've got a small crowd today. Does anyone want to? If you want a tank, run out to me.
Yeah. No, if you're kicking it here. And thank you to everybody who sent me some bars and stuff. I haven't had time to inspect them yet, but they do frighten me. I'm pretty sure y'all have different pictures that probably unlock at higher levels. So some of this I don't quite understand yet. I need to do a little bit of reconnaissance. in order
All
to figure that out. But thank you,
I
everybody who sent me pictures.
I saw Sulin move first. Evo, I see you're here too. Evo, I'll give you a first right of refusal on healing if you'd like to heal. But don't feel pressured.
This is I was given this a long time ago, I believe.
I'll take that as a yes.
It is the Uraz coat? Uriaz?
The coat you're wearing right now?
Yeah, it comes in green normally, but I dyed it red and it works really well.
I think I have that coat?
Yeah, we were given it. It was given to us.
Yes, it has a telescope on the back. Yeah.
Oh, man. It was a Lalafell. I don't.
It was a Lalafell.
It was a Lalafell.
It was a potato.
This one,
oh, God.
Yeah. I like the little the spy scope, spyglass on the back. A very handsome coat.
Sometimes there's things dangling off, and I'm like, this doesn't fit with my theme, and it's like that, and I'll not use a glam just because of the dangly bits.
Astrologians are lousy with dangly bits.
Like this one, I love this jacket, so I'm letting it slide. Hold up, here we go. Boop. I don't like the gun.
Oh, does it come with a gun
hanging off? There's a gun hanging on my hip.
Huh.
And I'm like, it's from a Dark Knight glam. I don't need a gun. But,
I mean, yeah.
Sometimes you might wanna Emmett somebody.
Sure. Just a little pistol.
Do you need to worry about your tails or anything?
My tail. I should be good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Rip it.
You good?
Yep,
I'm good.
good.
I want to see if I can do this. Look, how did they float? Can you like dismount here? Is that a thing you can do?
I know. Garth was very upset. I grabbed my controller. It was his controller.
Oh, how dare you!
I know.
I don't know how they did it.
Very
I
distressing.
don't know how they did it. All right, so we're just jumping into it, huh?
Shadow the Hedgehog has a gun. These are the arguments that we need to be having on the internet.
Shadow the Hedgehog, huh?
Are guns cool, and does Shadow the Hedgehog make a gun cooler?
Shadow the Hedgehog having a gun makes him lamer, in my opinion.
I think for a certain age demographic, it carries more weight.
I remember when Shadow was introduced, and we all were like memeing because we're like, oh yeah, he's got a gun. He must be so cool.
But I don't think Shadow was in the original Dreamcast game. He was in the second one they did. Look at Mr. Kurt. Okay, come on in. Nope. Okay.
Gun Shadow's lame. That's
that was a good portrait. That was a good portrait. All right, let me
Oh yeah.
Are you gonna lap? Are you gonna lap, my boyo? Are we lapping, son? I know.
Oh, such a sweet meow.
I know. It's very distressing. I've got the controller in my hands, and it means my lap isn't as open.
Dexter's been very interested in loving me when I'm playing Dead Space on the couch. I'm like,
sure.
Buddy?
Yeah. Save it for a turn-based game.
Kicking my ass. Could you please? Could we not? I was like, I love you, but why is it now you want love and not for like the 3 hours I was binging Spy X Family the other night?
Nope.
I had a lovely lunch. I watched that 90s show has gotten me rewatching that 70s show. That's my lunch show now.
That sounds cozy.
It is cozy. I forgot it. I forgot how much I like that show.
It's a good show.
It was a staple of my early teen years.
The Office took everyone's binge thunder.
We are a Office always on house, but I personally prefer rewatching 30 Rock, Parks and Rec, or Scrubs. Those are my three. And Seinfeld, honestly. We've done Seinfeld twice all the way through now, and that's a long one. That's a long rewatch.
That's a lot of episodes.
I love Seinfeld, though. Oh, man, I love Seinfeld.
It's amusing. I didn't grow up with it, but I did enjoy it.
Oh, yeah, I was definitely too young. My
it's a pretty raunchy show.
Oh, it's raunchy as shit. Yeah, I remember the Dolores episode being on, my parents watching it, and me not getting the joke.
The Dolores episode? I don't remember.
his girlfriend, he couldn't remember her name, and she was like, oh, everyone used to make fun of me because it rhymes with a part of the female body.
Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah.
And at the very end, she breaks up with him, and he remembers, and he leans out the window and just yells Dolores, and that's the punchline and roll credits. I distinctly remember that as a kid and being like, that's the first time as a kid I remember it was a joke that I didn't get. And then, many years later, rewatched Seinfeld myself and was like, oh my God, that's hilarious. Yeah, Mulva was one of the jokes.
I have seen that. I saw that yesterday for the first time way too late. The endless AI-generated Seinfeld. Have you seen that?
Oh, I heard about it on Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sitcom that never ends.
Yeah.
They don't call it Seinfeld, but I've read about it and listened to people talk about it on podcasts. I haven't seen it myself, but apparently it's clearly very much influenced by Seinfeld.
It's interesting. Yeah, I really liked the fish fighting game many years ago. I thought that was a really cute idea.
The fish fighting game?
Yeah, someone programmed a fighting game to track 2 beta fishes. And so based on where they'd move in their tank, it would do certain moves. So these 2 beta fish fought all
I never
day.
knew about that. My all-time favorite, weird communal Twitch experience was Twitch Plays Pokemon.
Twitch Plays Pokemon was pretty, that was pretty novel.
That's the most I've ever, absolutely loved,
Not real.
something like that. I do like the idea of this endless sitcom, though. This is AI being used for good, in my opinion. Just make weird shit like that a human can't make or wouldn't, because it doesn't make sense.
Sure. I mean, that it has some exciting applications in that regard. What if you had 2 AI NPCs in Final Fantasy here that just talked about the price of bread in the marketplace? And they slowly evolved their conversation over years and years, became more complex. My wife's real sick. You're like, oh my God, AI. Is everyone okay in there?
It just keeps getting sadder and sadder.
Well, it's taken from Final Fantasy. Of course it gets sadder and sadder.
My wife's real sick. I'm going to take all of your light and die.
Yep.
Before I get sold into some sort of adult labor.
Yep.
While my brother tries to kill me and my girlfriend becomes a killer dragon.
The Lalafels aren't serious enough.
It just combines all the saddest bits of 14's
well,
lore.
that's what it had to work with, right? Because we don't want to use outside resources.
Do whatever I want, Batman.
Our next MSQ stream is next Thursday. Next Thursday. We are deep in the edits.
It's a beefy one.
Oh wow, we are obliterating these things. I ended up.
Well, I had my big bomb ability as a dancer ready.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was in a roulette of this the other day, and we did not get through one of these. I think everybody targeted something different.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I say about every 4th time I get this, I forget, and I just start AoEing.
Fair.
The fish recently conducted credit card fraud, says Noel. Oh no, the friggin' fish. We're canceling the fish.
Well, it's a fishing attempt.
Oh my god, Kyle. Everything's a scandal. Nothing is pure.
Nothing's real anymore.
All my heroes are dead and my enemies are in power.
No, I wouldn't expect Thursday to be like a mega stream or anything like that at the moment.
No, because we want to do the role quest finale where it appears, which means we'll be kind of breaking for that.
Yeah, and if there's also going to be a whole new zone, and speeding through the zone wouldn't, just wouldn't be fun. I want to see the zone. I want to explore it a little bit. I did get a big write-up from the MS Curator last night, so I need to dissect that. I'm sorry I haven't read it yet, John. I exited the stream last night, and Kristen had the living room all set up for Cosmos, and it was a delightful, relaxing, fall asleep on the couch evening.
Ooh, that does sound relaxing.
Yeah, it was good. And it was the episode about evolution. It was talking about the samurai faced crabs. Which
samurai face crabs?
Yeah. So there's this this shore in Japan where all the crabs have what looks like samurai faces on their backs. Because there's a story that, a bunch of samurais died in those waters. So whenever people grab a crab out, they throw back the ones that have samurai faces on them.
Oh, damn.
So by non-natural selection, this coastline is inhabited entirely with very strange-looking crabs. Really, the examples he has.
Cool as shit.
Yeah, the examples he does are just stellar. Like, he only does one real example per episode, but it's so just poignant and gets right to it.
I need to watch Cosmos. I never saw it. I didn't grow up with it.
It's great.
Didn't grow up with it. Fredneck Teddy thinks you have it all, Kyle, because of Red Mage and Kittes.
Got it all going for me today.
I mean, what more could you ask for?
I couldn't ask for more. Couldn't ask for more.
I'm excited for tonight. I'm going out partying with my cousins, which hasn't happened in a very long time.
Oopsies, I'm my OE.
They're basically my siblings. I grew up with them. We're all three of us very close in age. And my oldest cousin, Sarah, she's the oldest of the three of us. Maybe that's where I get my middle child energy. Now that I'm thinking about it. Her birthday's today, and it just happened to fall on a Friday. And she's like, "Hey, y'all want to do the hang out?" And it's like, "Hell yeah, sounds fun. Let's do it." So we're going to a new bar downtown. I think I'm gonna Uber down there, and then we're gonna bar crawl afterwards. I can't remember the last time I did a bar crawl.
Okay, he's blasphemy. What was he under the effects of, and what am I under the effects of?
He's under the effects of Kyle cosplay.
Is this fire? So I need ice to stop him? No, I'm still getting blasted. So this is a matching then. I mean, okay, hang on. I'll go get that one.
I haven't seen a debuff this whole fight. Have I just gotten
it's a
really
buff
lucky?
on him, and then you put your own buff on yourself.
Oh. It's almost dead.
Okay, so you match him. This is a match one, not a counter one. Read his dialogue. What? My cup runneth over with fire and lightning? That's not clear. That's not a critique on game design. Don't take it personally. But that could mean many things. No, I stand by it. I will not be moved. I will not be moved. I do not like, I don't like batteries. I don't like pluses, minuses, because I never know if I'm supposed to match my pluses and minuses. We don't need to have this conversation again. It's okay.
We can, because every time it comes up, they're like, opposites attract and the same repels. I'm like, I don't know if I need to reflect or repel.
Don't worry about it.
I know how magnets work.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That's not the question.
I played with the little magnet balls and the little sticks that had the squares on the end of them. I'm advanced like that. It's all good. Don't worry about it too much.
We're from America. All we do is play with magnets in school. We don't learn anything useful, like how to balance a checkbook. Or do taxes. We just play with magnets the whole time.
I mean, though, it was more of a daycare thing, but yes.
We did a lot of magnet shit in, I feel like 6th grade science.
You got your hamburgers and your hot dogs and your folding instructions. I mean, really, American school is more just about learning to follow instructions.
I never liked any required class. I was all about those electives. I was really good at English. Hated the class though. Never liked English. Also had a really good grade in it though.
What have I done to my poor mana? I read chat. That's what I did.
You read chat?
Yeah, I read chat.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
Please stop distracting my very important for business.
Your important ver business.
My ver business. Ver business is booming.
I'm running low on glamour prisms, so I'm greeting every piece of gear I can find.
Is it? Oh, I think this is the first time I've ever been in here during day, unless they open the ceiling for some reason.
Oh yeah, this doesn't look this doesn't look right at all.
Yeah. Huh. I always figured the roof. There was a roof.
La da da la da 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 da. Stormblood music slaps.
Yeah, Stormblood has the best battle theme. To this day.
Better than Heaven's Ward, better than Shadowbringers.
I really like the Heaven's Ward one a lot.
I do as well. I can't remember Realm Reborn's, but my order right now is probably Stormblood, Heaven's Ward, Shadowbringers of my favorite battle theme. That's good of you to realize, Valiant. Hey, Jelani, sup yourself.
Well, how's it going?
Jeff H, thank you for the super chat that I'm going to read. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Amaran was first. Amaran was first. Sorry, Amaran. Thanks for 7 months. So the only real gripe I have with 14 besides banking, glam slots, and house decorating being difficult is no real dwarves.
No real dwarves?
Oh, that's a hot take.
Yeah, that's fighting words.
About how you style your Lalafell. That's a hot take. Oh, Joshua, thank you for the 5 memberships.
Much appreciated.
Very much appreciated. I gotta get more glam prisms. And Jeff H also super chatted, out of all the sci-fi universes to get slotted into, why did we get put into the 40K timeline? Mostly joking.
Blood for the Blood God?
I'm not going to think about that one too much.
No, yeah. There are many timelines. Many intellectual properties that are fun in the making and not so much in the
application.
Yeah.
And Amaran super chatted, Lalafell with fake Santa beards aren't real dwarves. Wow, we're going hard today.
Yeah.
We're calling them out.
People are throwing down, apparently.
We're calling out the potato folk.
Oh shoot!
What do they do to you?
Let me go spend some tombstones. I am all.
You and your tombstones.
I am all tapped out.
Kyle, I'm floating.
This is why.
Kyle, I'm floating. Look at me.
Where are you floating? Where are you?
Look at me.
Over there. You're over there. Yep.
Doing it.
Now do the Eastern dance to really make it rough.
I've got that somewhere.
Yeah.
I think there it is.
Let yourself really fly.
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh yeah.
Okay, let me see. Jeez, I don't want to spend anything because I'm getting so close.
You don't want to spend anything.
Well, you know, because I want to be like maxed out for when we open the Yulmore stuff. Let's see here. I think I'll just keep buying stuff for my bard.
To be honest, I let it overflow recently, and I'm not really that worried about it because, like, I don't really need gear for anything right now.
Okay, let's see. Pretty sure I already bought the weapon.
It'll tell you if you go to buy it. It'll tell you already have it. If you already have it.
Oh, wizard.
React to me so you know you heard me.
I hear you. I'm attempting to remember my Disciples of War and Magic.
If you want it, just buy it.
So
and
I don't have
yeah.
to. So I don't have to do the search thing. I can just start buying, and it'll get mad at me if I do.
It'll warn you. It'll warn
Okay.
you. So you already have this. Are you sure? Kind of a
Okay.
thing. I'm with Biden's energy. Woo! Casual Friday. Screw this week. It's time to weekend brotatoes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. File Twin, thanks for the generous super chat. Said, Garrett, if you want to try continuing to use controller for Red Mage, I've never used controller in this game in my life. This is probably for Kyle. Look into the crossbar stuff. It allows you to have 6 hotbars on controller by double tapping the triggers.
I do. I just don't leave them on.
Thinks you're me, Kyle.
I think they're. Well, I think that happens quite often because of our location on the video. Because, you know, in America, we read left to right. So I think the left corner is usually for the gameplay player. And people see the controller up and they assume you're the one playing it.
I never thought of it that way.
Yeah.
But Kyle, while we're making extreme generalizations about Japan, they read right to left. And we're playing a game out of Japan.
If anything, we're ahead of the curve. Yeah, exactly. It's a weeb off.
That's a World of Warcraft achievement. We can't be ahead of the curve.
I do have the hotbars on. I wonder if like the majority of people have them on. I don't like how big they are because I like that I can hide them. You know, I want my bars small so my screen is big and immersive. But eventually, when there's probably like a lot of abilities that are on cooldown and you're tracking them, I'll probably make like a hot bar with those cooldowns on them. I'm still deciding how I'm going to go about it. That was a pretty good. I've spent quite a bit, so we are good to go.
Nice. Oh, that would be cool. Pirated Ninja says, I wish we could upvote super chats. That'd be a cool feature.
That would be cool. That would be a cool thing.
I don't know how to talk to the robot androids that run Google, but someone should get a hold of them and suggest that.
Yeah, that'd be really cool for our MSQ nights too, because then we could kind of get the ones that gather the most opinion, right? In the moment, there'd be an easier way for us
honestly,
to address
dude, on MSQ night, it would just be whatever super chat said stall.
Well, all I could do is just say I'm not the one that hurt you. Like I honestly, y'all, had to. This was like 2 Fridays ago. I just went and researched what stall means. I was so confused. I was so overwhelmed by the amount of stall accusations we had. I was like, I don't even know what this means anymore. I know somebody named Rich once did this to you all, but I don't know anything else. I'm not responsible for what Rich did. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry someone else hurt you, but I just can't take responsibility for this anymore.
Don't mention, I don't know who Rich is.
They had like a big falling out thing. There was a big drama recent. I don't follow streamer drama. I'm too busy makes it sound like I'm too busy for such lowbrow entertainment. No, I just don't really.
If it ain't swatting, I usually don't bother reading the article. For some reason, I always read about swatting because swatting pisses me off. So I don't know why I read more about.
Oh yeah,
swatting
you rage read. Yeah, rage reads happen.
It's kind of my. I think my fear of swatting is like my dad's fear of all the other weird things like paranoid dad syndrome. You know.
Oh, I'm aware of
like,
it.
Make sure you lock
Which
the door.
aspect?
Like, so I think mine is swatting, so I want to read about it constantly so I can find out how everyone got specifically swatted so I can try and avoid it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anywho, continuing the tiptoe over things that I guess we shouldn't mention. And Marin, thanks for the super chat. Lalafell dwarves are for me about as good as dwarves as Ruby Sea pirates as pirates for you when comparing them to sky pirates. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But they got beards. They got beards. They all have the same beard. They all look identical. But they have beards. They got there.
I see. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, there's a particular aesthetic that can be hard to achieve. Yeah, cause I tried to do that with like Yu-Gi-Oh and getting like my dual disc and like a big dual outfit, but there's only so much you can do. You know, it's more of a horoscopy kind of thing.
Gotcha. Bruno said, no need for the warning. Look at the number at the end. If it is a 0, you don't have it. Oh. I didn't know that.
Oh, really? Okay,
That's cool. That's very cool.
Let me go ahead and get that stuff in my armory, too, so it doesn't get lost in the sea of...
We're happy to attend your
goodies.
TED Talk, by the way, Omar, and thank you for the super chat. Oh my God, Dakoth. Freddie Mercury, Venus Williams, and Bruno Mars walk into a bar. They didn't plan it that way.
Oh,
Get it?
nice.
Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Get
I
it?
get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a stellar
Yeah.
joke.
Smoother than a fresh jar of Skippy. Battle Twin said, sorry, Garrett and Kyle. Didn't mean to get you two mixed up. I'm bad with names. Here's an extra Oh, no, you didn't need to do that. It's totally
There's
fine.
literally no need there. No need
It's totally
there.
fine. I react to things in real time, and I was going through it. And I'm like, I've never played with a controller. It's fine. There was no shade. There's no shade was taken or given. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. Stitches, super chat. I've gotten a few jobs in 90. Dark Knight, Monk, Reaper, and Machinist. I haven't really needed more than 2 cross hop bars for all my skills. So more love for cross hop bars.
Okay. Well, I haven't really needed more than 2 cock. Yeah, so you can go big. My favorite of these is still Samurai, because I think there's just an amazing flow to Samurai where I can stay on this one for combo 1, combo 2, over to combo 3, AoE. And then I have a couple of like emergence, like my limit break is over on the double click. Now that I have a PlayStation 5 controller, it'd be really cool if I could like turn it on so I can do like half clicks and then a hard click instead of a double click. That would really make my day. Because the double clicks kind of like I panic to try to get up, and it's pretty forgiving. Like you can do like 3 in a row and like be like, oh my God, 4 in a row, 7 in a row, and still get it. But it still kind of gives me panic because I put some important stuff on there. I'm still learning my way. And it's also like I'm not investing too hard till I have all my abilities at End of Endwalker too, or we're doing an extreme night.
Marin continued dunking on the dwarves by saying, and the Ruby Sea Pirates even have ships, and they're still barely pirates.
That's I get it.
They're like toll booth operators.
I think it's decent. There are, egregious mistakes made in this game, like that wonderful Crystarium, or Crystal... What was the raid now called? Where you did the Crystarium, but it wasn't the Crystarium yet?
What are you talking about?
The Realm Reborn raid.
Crystal Tower?
Yeah, the Crystal Tower, where the dude has a wonderful red mage hat, but it's not actually for red mages, Like, they make mistakes. The devs can make mistakes.
The pirates of Stormblood are the dog people of Shadowbringers. Das, hey dude, thanks for the super chat. I am financially irresponsible by using the super chat to ask, what class should I prioritize getting to 90? Sage or Gunbreaker? Insert Pam. These are the same pictures meme because they both have guns.
I think it's true. I think Sage is really fun. I think Gunbreaker is quite stylish, but in terms of like what I've seen on the field, I think Sage is more impressive.
I personally would Gunbreaker first, but I like tanking more than I like healing.
Yeah, I really like healing, so you'll get a divided opinion.
You'll get
here.
faster Qs with the Sage, if that's the thing you care about.
Yeah, apparently. But always kind of weird. There's always like bonuses.
It's always like, we need tanks, and then I do it, and I wait forever, and then I switch to healer, and it's like, we still need tanks, and I get an instant Q. I'm like, okay.
It's really weird.
You're lying to me. You're lying to me, Duty Finder. You're lying to me. Are you good, by the way?
I'm good. No, I'm good. Oh, wait, no yet.
Wait.
I was chilling in Samurai there. Okay, rip away. Rip away.
Don't
Go for it.
Do you want to do something different, or?
No, this is chill as hell, man.
Just slam it.
I like dungeons. I like dungeoning.
We're just slamming it. Slamming dungeons. Slamming dungeons till Kyle's 80. We'll take a break and go to Pixies.
Yeah.
We're just gonna do this.
Okay, right back to it. Right back to it. No, and I didn't set my thing. Okay, I'm just gonna do that right now.
Thank you for the super chat, Toonie. It's the thumbnail.
Okay.
It's the thumbnail. That's the answer. It's the thumbnail.
It's the thumbnail for today.
That's what it be.
It's also, you know, an extra. A lot of the thumbnails you see for the streams are taken from YouTube video thumbnails that didn't make the cut. So sometimes they might go a little harder than others.
That is fair. We have been known to reuse and recycle.
Yes, exactly.
We're carbon aware, I believe is the Xbox language.
Our 0 megabyte footprint.
That is not true.
Well, but we pay a charity to delete megabytes for us. So, you know, we have megabytes on our computer, but it's okay.
Oh my God.
Don't worry about it. These are free-range megabytes. They live happily on their own. Whole terabytes just living together out in the wild. Just happy as clams.
My dad started buying organic chicken like when that became a thing for like the first time. My dad's a bit of a health nut. I remember being in high school when he starts buying organic chicken, and but the rest of the family just ate normal ass chicken because it was so expensive.
Wait, he only bought it for himself?
But there were all kinds of weird things where we'd be eating like a completely different dinner, and he'd be having like a salad with chicken.
Oh well, that's not bad. That's good on him.
But sometimes, yeah, it's like we just had like a bunch of regular chicken and like one organic breast for Dad.
Oh.
And I'd always make fun of him. I asked, "Oh, are you eating the chicken with the robes?" So the joke being that until they're slaughtered, these are the chickens that they're like walking around in slippers and a robe. They treat them real nice.
I can see.
So it's still an in-family joke to this day. Is if you get the fancy chicken, it's the chicken with the robes.
I see. Yeah, I don't. I can get behind that. My family doesn't have like a history of like heart stuff, but if I did, I can totally see myself making very different meals than I feed my kids. Because you know they're kids. Like they're gonna eat whatever they damn well please, and you know they're gonna eat whatever they damn well please, and they won't eat what they please. You know, so I can see myself doing that.
Yeah. Hey, Stitches, thanks for the super chat. I have my R1 for single target, L1 for AoE, R1 plus L1 for procs and long cooldowns, L1 plus R1 for situational defenses.
Yeah, that's a good way to work it. What I'm really confused by is the red mage bars I'm seeing that don't have... hang on. I'm playing now. That don't have like the basics on the main part of it. Like that kind of scares me. Like I get that you should never cast Jolt if you can avoid it, but some of y'all red mages are like, and we never cast Jolt again, and like hide it deep inside like it's this horrible shame you have to dig for every time you want to possibly cast Jolt. Don't look at me. I'm about to cast Jolt. Don't look at me.
Look away! Look away, Marion. This boss is so doofy, but I love his little speedy attack.
Oh yeah, he's a cutie. He's cutie. He gets around.
That means something else.
Reminds me of when I used to play Wario, and I'd go and ride across on my stupid motorcycle.
Oh my god, I hated Wario players. We made a like a cage match map in Smash Brothers Brawl that my roommates and I just loved, and I hated my one roommate because he would just play Donkey Kong and he would just grab you and carry you out of the cage and just jump off and die with you.
That's what you did. That's the Donkey Kong way.
It was just a big cube, like with single block tiles, and then there was just an opening at the top, so our damage would get up to like 400%, and you would play pinball with each other until you actually get someone out the hole in the top and they die. It was very fun. I could go for a round of that right now as I'm talking about it. I'm getting extremely nostalgic now that I'm thinking about that. Smash stream when? That has to be in person. So when Kyle and I are hanging together, has to be Brawl. I don't play anything Brawl at this point. That's the Smash Brothers I spent the most time with.
I could throw down for like some N64, but I think I still have that muscle memory. I don't think I could use an if you handed me an N64 controller right now, I don't think I could play. Yeah.
Like, I can't remember last time I picked one up.
That is fair.
Like, one of the worst controllers of all time. but one of the ones I have the fondest memories with.
I'm honestly convinced that they never meant for the stick to be the main focus. I think they expected to have a D-pad game for most games.
They released with Mario 64.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, it had to be an afterthought.
The stick.
It had to be an afterthought. Like, they had to be thinking, like, maybe we'll, like, add this for, like, cool jet games or something. Like, no one's really going to use this. In fact, Mario probably plays better on the D-pad. And then they're like, oh, my God. Like, once you're in 3D, like, the stick is great. What have we done? This controller sucks.
I have pretty big hands, and the N64 joystick, if I put my hand on the inner rung, like most of my friends played, it was, like, too close to my left hand. So I would do the long stretch from the outer grip.
Oh, wow.
And I kind of hate both, but I'd rather do the stretch than be, like, cramped up in there.
You were a child with big hands?
I had my growth spurt at, like, 11, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think I was 6 foot tall at, like, 11 or 12.
I was 4'6", 4'9" until 10th grade. So,
I went from the most bullied kid in school to nobody messed with me.
Yeah,
over one summer.
I didn't get upgraded like that, sadly. I was well bullied.
It was nice. It was nice when it happened, and even nicer when grade school was over and I went to high school, because I was with the same kids since preschool up till 8th grade. So it was lovely getting out of there.
My big bullying advancement was I joined the Thespians. You know, I got in the theater, and so I had a lot of people backing me up.
I just had friends from, like, every clique in high school. They just kind of got along. I got in with the football players because all the best drummers played football for some reason, and I was in all the garage bands in high school. So all my drummers were usually linebackers.
That's musical sports. That's great. That's
metal and football tend to go together, and metal drummers make the best punk drummers, in my opinion.
That's cool.
So yeah. Yeah, they're just nice dudes. They also, like, all of them are really into Coheed and Cambria, which is a super nerdy band. So we all just kind of got along. We play Halo together on weekends and shit. Like, it's a good time.
Now?
Have you never gotten in? I refuse to believe you never got into Coheed and Cambria.
No, that sounds like an age that the dinosaurs lived in.
Every one of their albums is like a concept album that sings about, like, oppressive robot regimes and the resistance. Like,
I mean, that does kind of sound like something I would enjoy.
I know you have heard Welcome Home. You have heard Welcome Home. You just don't know it.
Maybe.
I'll send you a link after this.
Okay. My cup runneth over with lightning and ice. Okay, so it's a fire because you're
fire.
Because your cup.
So yeah, I guess reading does help. I vehemently disagree with no chat bubbles if reading is a mechanic.
Nope, it's too late. You know, I've committed. Yeah, I've committed my sins. We're gonna stick by them. These are the hills I choose to die on. You know, like,
I have a strong critique of it.
It's too late for me. Go on without me. We are rocking his face. Like, he got destroyed. And he's like, glory to the Empire. Like, that's the important part. You suck. Get out of here. Get me some money, too.
Daniel, thanks for the super chat earlier. DPS needed on a 4-man queue is always lies. 17 minutes awaits you. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the...
And that's how I started doing random yellow quests in Calusia while waiting for fates to spawn. Trying to get levels on my dancer.
That's the question, right? Do any of us really love tanking or healing, or did we just, by necessity, choose to love it?
I don't think there's anything wrong with learning to love something you weren't inherently in love with through necessity.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, that's how you make a business, basically, is you find something that needs doing.
I mean, you may not love your work.
No, but yeah, I'm saying, like, you know, if you're, let's say you're, you know, a tree grinder, right? Like, you're fulfilling a need. If there's no trees to grind, you're not going to grind trees. Like, I know a lot of very proud plumbers. The plumber folk are proud, in my experience.
Oh, we've been using the same family plumber for a long time. I love that dude.
There
He
you
has
go.
Saved our
See?
family's ass.
Yeah.
For generations.
For generations. Grinding, yeah, humping those trees, exactly. Well, I am in the Pacific Northwest. You like oxygen, don't you?
I remember talking to my dad because he runs his own extermination company, and being like, "How did you get into this?" He's like, "Well, I had a biology degree, and I wanted to stay in Florida, so I was just trying to figure out what I could do with my biology degree that would give me the life I wanted where I wanted it."
That's awesome. I've got mad respect for that.
Yeah, and of course he's like, "Yeah, no, I never saw myself doing this." He's like, "But I can't complain with the results."
I really, really wanted to be a Ghostbuster growing up, so bad.
I love that. That's where you go with extermination.
Yeah,
company.
well, it is. You know, like bugs are gross, and I'm actually quite squeamish about ghosts too. But like, I just really wanted to be a Ghostbuster so bad.
I worked for Dad for one summer, and I absolutely hated it. Yeah, see, it's night. This is what I'm used to for this boss fight.
Exactly. I honestly didn't know there was no roof.
Yeah, I was not cut out to crawl through attics and crawl spaces. I was not cut out for that. And I think Dad knew. I think he was truly messing with me, being like, "Oh yeah, come work with me for the summer."
I think I do pretty well. Yesterday I had a spider in my hair and I let it outside. So
that's not really what although I do have a bit of I have a pretty mild case of arachnophobia. I don't like surprise spiders. But I'm more talking about like the sweltering heat in Florida when you're in an attic. Like,
the more the discomfort. No, I'm
Yes.
more talking about like you flip over the plank and like 1,000 roaches crawl out. Like that's not a good time.
No, it's not, but it doesn't bother me as much. I mean, I'm not like happy about it. But
I'm tickled in this
I'm
situation.
not like, "Oh yeah, that rules."
That's the good stuff right there.
Yeah, I'm not like, "Oh yeah, it's a good one right there."
Yeah. Like opening loot boxes is just a prize every time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like when I worked at the sign shop. Like, I when my weird manager wasn't around, I had a really good time. Like, I never wanted to do signs and billboards, but I got really good at it.
Sure.
And I liked the process.
I mean, yeah. I like the bookstore. You know, when I worked in a bookstore, that was pretty chill.
I did not like the pet store, which is where I was working when you were working at the bookstore.
Yeah.
Did not like the pet. The only time I liked the pet store is when it was the weekend because we worked with the local cat shelter and they'd bring in like 20 kittens for adoption.
Oh, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I get
that was always fun.
Retail's rough. Very rarely did I actually get to have a book conversation I wanted to have.
Yeah, I can see that.
I was in charge of the D&D section though, so that was kind of fun. I got to write all the little review cards, the recommended buys.
It's like I remember it went viral years ago. It was like rules at a record store, and it was like no whistling. I know we don't want to hear about your Courtney Love conspiracy theory. Like it was all the things that they're just sick about talking about.
Courtney Love conspiracy theory?
Some people think she killed Kurt Cobain.
Oh, I don't know names. I don't even know.
And so yeah, no, it was like all the things I guess people are just like sick to friggin' death of hearing when you work at a record store.
Yeah. Yeah. We had a lot of DVD thefts. That was kind of like that was the big thing in the bookstore is you had to man the DVDs a lot.
Worked at Target for a hot second. I found a whole stack of CD jewel cases with no CDs in them.
Yeah. People would come in with razor blades and cut open the side, take the disc, and leave the box.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I was arranging the toy aisle and found it behind. Well, I don't know what the toys would have been at the time. Probably Ben 10 or something lame.
Hey, Ben 10's pretty cool, man. Don't be dissing Ben 10.
I was not interested when that came out.
Me neither. But my son likes it now, so yeah. Honestly, it's linear, which is a big change up.
There could be worse things, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. Like there's an actual kind of story. He gets more aliens as he goes. You know, it's a big upgrade over Peppa Pig and stuff. So
you want to break and head out to the Pixies?
yeah, let's do some pixieing. That sounds great.
Cool.
Because I'm at 76 now,
you.
so we're getting some pretty good progress in.
Cool. Let's head to the first, and I'll re-invite you. Or actually, let me re-invite you before I go, and then you can get a free port.
Oh, jolly good.
Did you say jolly good?
Yeah. I mean,
You've literally never said that.
Not in front of you, I guess. I mean, I could be more on topic and say bit sad in it. I know that's the big one everyone's enjoying right now.
I haven't heard anyone say that.
Yeah, no, that's the big meme one is bit sad, isn't it?
Okay. Jolly ho.
Yeah,
assuming.
Jolly ho, yeah.
That's his catchphrase. He says every time you're AFK. Don't you gaslight me, Thrash. Don't you gaslight me. Da said, super chatted, saw this, just mentioned, remember to eat food in game. Oops.
Oh,
we didn't eat,
yeah,
I didn't
thank
eat
you.
food.
Thank you. Always welcome.
Lauren, thanks for the super chat. Moving away from my missing of dwarves, I only have one more job to level to 90. My Astra, which is 86. Then I gotta grind Seal Rock PvP map.
Oh,
Godspeed.
Is that the new map? There's like a clockworky one or something like that?
I don't know. It's PvP. I don't know. PvP doesn't exist. I don't know PvP things.
Wait, I do need to ask a question. Solomir, that's right? Imagine burning Swift cast and acceleration so you never have to cast Jolt. That is the plan, right? That is what I'm supposed to be doing, right? I believe so.
We're gonna sit here and wait for a response.
Did you go to Ilmeg? Did I miss the teleport?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I guess I missed it. I probably didn't party up fast enough.
I thought I waited until you joined. Nothing.
No, but I'm here now. I'm here.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to continue with some thank yous.
Please continue.
Yeah, I'm going to continue with some thank yous. Viden, thanks for the super chat. I'm sorry, Prithee, I jolted all over your humble environs. Oh, the deep shame I feel. Needn't I conceal mine own fate, lest the embarrassment swallow mine own soul?
I vote for Oriange to become Red Mage. Yes,
Red Mage?
Please. Yeah.
No.
He's very stylish as an astrologian, but I would really enjoy an Oriange backflip.
His drip is too great in astrologian. It's too good. Stitches, thanks for the super chat, said Red Mage is OX triangle for quick, D-pad for long, R1 plus L1 for melee, but it's only 62 right now. May need to change it as a level.
Okay, I need to see this. I need to see these words.
Sure is a good thing I understand controllers, because otherwise this would be insanity.
Oh, I'm on an Xbox. Hang on. Okay.
Well, R and stuff's the same.
Yeah, but the O is
That's funny. It looks like a PS5 from here. That's an Xbox?
Oh, no, this is an Xbox. I'm holding mine.
Oh!
Yeah. And then my son broke my cord. So I've got a piece of tape on the back.
That's how you know it's good.
Because the cord has to be, at that, at an angle now in order to function. Because, it happens. And,
Yep.
Got a slight rattle to it now. Oh, yeah.
Dude,
we're living good.
I think you can use a PS5 controller, can't you?
I probably can. I just haven't taken the time. I haven't taken the time to set it up.
You should just have Katie handle your next birthday, and she'll get you the wicked expensive Xbox controller.
I saw one at Target, yeah, and I kind of wanted one now that I know you have one. I was kind of like,
dude,
damn, I want one.
It's like, it's so nice. Like a bunch of some parts are metal. It's got such a heft to it.
I do like hefty things.
Yeah, it's wild. It's like. It's got the weird weight and coldness. It's like, is this a controller or a weapon? Like, what's going on here? But I love it. It was a nice surprise. It elicited an aww when I opened it because she clearly saw me looking at him. I've been peeking at him every time we're in a department store. I'm like, ooh, that's right, this is a thing. And our mutual friend Ben recently got one too. So I was playing with his, and I was like, damn, this thing's nice.
Did you have a son?
Oh, son?
Yes, I've been friend requested by Shrimp No Crust. So your family lineage grows.
No, I did
All
not.
right. Oh, there you go.
I'm like, that's accusatory. My God.
Yeah.
James, thanks for the super chat. Said hello from fellow Florida man here and Coeurl. Loving the bromance playthrough. Any help on how to find an FC? Been a loner. Enjoy the Red Mage, my fave caster. Well, join ours.
Yes, join us.
Coeurl. Come join Grinding Gear.
Easiest way is to go to the Free Company house. So Shirogane plot 49, Ward 26. Just put an application there. That'd be the best way to do it.
It would be.
Or unless you're actually standing in front of me now.
If you're here right now.
If you're here right now, we can invite
make yourself known and we'll get you an invite.
Yes.
Oh, nice. But hell yeah. Get on in here. And also, thank you for your first super chat. I love that YouTube lets us know that now.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Jeff H. said, Coeurl and Cambria is fucking awesome. Girlfriend introduced me to them a couple years ago. I will toss $10 in the seconding the recommendation from them. Yeah, dude, you should get on the Coeurl and Cambria.
I know nothing.
Oh, here we go. Here. Let me send you a link real quick. You'll have to listen to this, yourself.
Yeah, let me. Here.
Let's see. Share, copy, song link. You have Spotify, right?
Yeah, I think Spotify might be currently occupied in the other room, but let me see.
Oh, well, then they're about to get their hair blown to the back of the auditorium. I sent him Welcome Home, for anyone wondering.
Playing Suds in the Bucket in the living room by Sarah Evans.
Nice.
Some country. I believe this is one of those murder songs. No, this is not a murder song.
Winkle super chatted. Thumbnail reminds me of Simple Jack. I'm sorry. The fake movie from Tropic Thunder?
Huh. Is that what the title screen looked like? I haven't seen Tropic Thunder in a very long time.
Was there a... Oh, they didn't do the superimposed thing. There was a fake movie cover for Simple Jack, but it's not the superimposed face thing. To me, and everyone else in the Discord, I was with them. It reminded me of the howling cowboy in the techno song.
And the cat that followed in his footsteps. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That song
Someone posted the full video in our Discord. I never knew there was a whole video to that.
Oh, yeah,
I thought it was just like a dumb one-off with a cowboy in the sky. I didn't know there was a whole song and video for that.
It's intensely weird because it's so memey, but the guy who's doing the yelling has the range to pull it off. Like, he's not bad at singing, but it's very the intro is very just a guy talking. It's a really strange song.
It's weird, man. But the friggin' it goes off during the cowboy part. That's some good synth. It's good. Replays. Thanks for the super chat. So Kyle has a whole secret life of tea and crumpets Garrett doesn't know about. How very sad. Kyle, how could you deceive us like this?
My British cosplay in the evenings where I'm like, finally, can let my real self go.
Oh, yep. Hey, who's managing fake British accents or whatever for that website for the Grinding Gear stuff? Make sure you add Kyle's
of course
Britishism to it.
Of course.
And make sure you send it to Taliesin. Tag Taliesin and let him know.
Yes, tea parties the whole way.
Boopy, thanks for the super chat. At the start of an expansion, I level my DPS first. With the peak concurrent players, queues are short even for DPS, also more frequent in need bonus.
That's a good way to do it. Yeah.
That's clever.
Yeah. Well, this next time, I think I'll be questing as a DPS. Well, I did Samurai. It was just that we needed 2 DPSs all of a sudden.
Kyle, could you imagine just mainlining this game and not having to constantly break so that you can have time to edit videos and not spoil yourself while you're editing the video?
That'd be crazy. That'd be insane.
Can't imagine that.
Yeah.
The way we're playing is how everyone plays this game, right?
Exactly. Everyone plays it this way.
Yeah.
I mean, I would still take breaks, like we talked about. When we got back to the Crystarium there, like that would be a full blown log out for a week moment for me.
Yeah. If I was left to my own devices and just picked this up, man, I would have been a dirty skipper and I wouldn't have thought anything of it.
Replay value, because you'd probably get to a point where you're like, now what the hell is going on? And you want to replay it again.
which isn't always bad. You know, that's how I used to like with WoW. I just skip everything, and every once in a while I'd be like, "That's really interesting. What's the lore on that?" And then I'd go in a deep wiki hole, and then sometimes I'd replay Warcraft 3 to see the thing it was referencing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish Karth did the edit. He needs a job.
Your order of consumption may differ. Amarian super chatted. Seal Rock is an old map, but winds give you awesome transmog. The field commander set, which you need 100 wins for. Kill me now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy. Jim said, currently working on getting all my second characters jobs at max level. Love this game so much I'm doing it twice. Wishing you all the joy playing.
Damn, nice. That sounds chill though. That sounds very chill.
Have a good sleep, Becca. I don't know why my voice just cracked. I am 36. Amaran said, he showed that off during your Yulmore bit. Why do you think he was so good at it? He practices when you weren't watching. Huh?
My my horrible jonglier accent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, boy. You've got some of my favorite voices of anybody that does voices, Kyle. You know? Keep working on it.
They're all horrible, and that's the point. Like, that's what I went into. I did a Learn to Play D&D show. You can still find it online called DM Gives Inspiration if you want. 5th edition Learn to Play podcast. One of my big points I always made in that, particularly because I was teaching during the time of like the Matt Mercer effect. The Simpsons. The Simpsons is nothing but bad interpretations, bad voices.
You just go for it,
and then it will become its own thing. Like, they just did bad JFKs, bad this, bad that, and they just became the characters. So you know what? Just do bad accents and stick to them. They'll be real for your players.
Yeah, like my Nixon isn't actually Nixon. It's Futurama Nixon.
Exactly. It's a copy of a copy of a copy, and by the time it gets to you, it's now something wholly unique just for you. Arroo. Yeah, exactly.
Fredneck, thanks for super chat. Said pip pip cheerio and all that sort of rot.
Yes, what?
Dear God. Anytime I think of that, for some reason, because it's not British. I guess it's Australian though. I think of Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life. He's like,
Oh, I've only watched a couple of those.
Rocco is probably my all-time favorite Nicktoon. I love Rocco's Modern Life.
Rocco is thinly veiled fetishes. It's a weird show.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
That whole era of cartoons, like as an adult, you go back and you're like, what the shit is going on in here?
Yeah, that show was the Inu of the innuendo.
Yeah.
Like, it goes hard. It goes hard. But, oh man, I love Rocco's Modern. The whole vibe, the look of the show, the sense of humor, the characters. I freaking love it. Absolutely freaking love it. Marin super chatted, no, the starting bit of the video when you pretend to be stuck up Yulmorans while Va3 has his temper tantrum.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that one. Yes, you're right. Sorry, my bad. My bad. All of that and all of those noises were added in post. We didn't do them in the actual recording of us with our fancy stuff.
It was great. That was even us just palling around doing thumbnail faces. It was never intended to be.
Right, yeah, those were all that because when we do our thumbnails, we just keep the recording going and we just kind of hold a pose for a bit and then we just screenshot out of the video just because to try and speed the process up a little bit. And yeah, that's exactly what we used. We made that out of thumbnail posing, and then afterwards we realized, oh shit, it's silent, and we did some quick ADR. I'm really happy with how that one came out. If you can't tell, I remember every minute of making. That was one of those two where it like came together in like 30 minutes. It's just like exactly what you wanted. You move on. Thanks, Replays. Said I'd kill to play a game of D&D with Kyle DMing sometime. Voice acting for TTRPG is one of my favorite parts of the game. Last one. Sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fun.
I can confirm Kyle is the best DM I've ever played with.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. No shade to my long-term DM, Ben. Ben's a great DM.
Oh, Ben's a very like there are many different types of DM. Ben is a map DM. He has amazing art. He is very systematic about how he presents the world. He's like George Lucas. It's like his world building is insane. Yeah.
But he is also a concept artist, so that makes sense.
Right, and
also, pro tip: get a professional concept artist to be in your tabletop group.
It's pretty nice. They'll do your character
want for art.
Yeah.
You'll never want for art.
It's pretty damn nice. But like playing with Ben there, like one thing he did, which I thought was really interesting, was you would go to a town and you'd be like, hey, I want to talk to the mayor. And he'd be like, you talk to the mayor. They tell you this. Like he would skip the role play for himself.
Oh, not for our long. You weren't in our long play Star Wars. He had some great voices.
Oh, did he? Awesome. I'm glad he went for it.
Always sound like Mail Draenei.
I'm really happy he went for
it.
I'm really happy he went for it because we were playing with him when he was still learning D&D Next. That would have been like 2014.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, we did Edge of the Empire. We had a campaign we ran for 2 years, and Ben was our DM, and he was great. He totally did voices. Come with a playlist. It'd be good. You taught him well. Gregor, thanks for the super chat. Said I recently restarted the MSQ after playing since 2.0 beta, and I still had to skip Oriange's dialogue.
The Waking Sands Oriange bits do not endear him in the least. And like I got a lot of flack back when I was on Twitch streaming the solo. I hated Alphino in A Realm Reborn. Like I called him Alfie and just like because I didn't know what the back part of his name was gonna be.
I thought he sucked.
Yeah.
I thought he was the worst. I absolutely despise Alphino.
Yeah, he was absolutely terrible. And
it's part of the reason I like
Y'shtola
so much is like because she was like the cool scion that I first met because I started in Limsa. And then like all the time hanging out with Alphino, I'm like, oh my god, dude, could you please just like be cool?
Yeah.
So yeah, I couldn't stand him either. I didn't really like him until we were damn near done with Heaven's Ward.
Asmongold called him Redditor. Yeah, no, he was.
And Yoshi P agreed. Yeah, he's an absolute Redditor.
Well, and that's like, and that's the way it's supposed to be, right? But I get it. Like we've gotten comments where people have been like,
I'm grabbing all the quests, by the way.
Okay, so did I. I already did it. They're like, I don't like the voice you're doing for the the owner of the inn. I really like that guy. And it's like, but I get we all get attached to certain things. Sometimes our memories omit parts we didn't like, and you're deep in Endwalker now, and you're thinking, I love Alphino. So I got a lot of trouble in that Twitch stream as people were rather mad at my Alphino hate. You all get it. You all get it now. But
we are both big Futurama fans. We like stupid voices. Makes us happy. And that's what we bring to our stream.
What did you get? What quest did you get?
I got Wonder of Witchweed again. Did you get that?
Nope.
I got I Dream of Shinies.
Nope. Oh, I do have that one.
Nope. But yes.
Yes.
And then I got Where There's Wool, There's a Way.
Cool. Let's do I Dream of Shinies together, and then we'll split.
Okay. Where's I Dream of Shinies?
Looks like it's up in the water.
Did you say up in the water?
Yeah, because it's up in the map and in the water.
Oh,
north,
okay.
North being up for
North Lake.
Yeah. On the
Sounds
map.
like a zone. Oh, I never noticed the all the lily pads and flowers around the steeple that's breaching the water. That's a nice touch.
Oh, how they kind of gravitate around it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is how it would.
It would infer that they're vine based and growing off of the structure, which is really cute. Really, really cute. Oh, damn. Thanks, Kit. Gift him 5 memberships.
Appreciate it, kid. Always a pleasure to see ya.
And more in Super Chat. Everyone hates Alphino at first.
You're supposed to. I mean, that's literally the discovery of his mercenary force. What was it called? The Blue Thunders or something? What was
Oh my god. I always forget what they're called.
Yeah, I forget because, his betrayal team.
It's the
Crystal Braves. Crystal Braves.
Did not beat chat. I did not beat chat.
No, me neither. They helped me out.
All right, I'm gonna go do Wonder of Witchweed. You want to help me with this because it's that boss thing? It takes a little bit.
Sure. I'll hit it a few times with you.
Yeah, come on, come over here. On me.
And that's what made it rough, right? Was he went through the Crystal Braves and then he was still super bossy in the beginning of Heaven's Ward.
Oh wait, someone's already doing it. I'm gonna get in on this.
Yeah, do it.
Oh, I didn't get credit. Did not get credit.
Does it have to respawn? I see a number of people sitting around.
No, I destinate and it spawns.
Oh, okay.
It's got to specifically be the flowering witchweed, which is not the same as the regular witchweeds that are just padding around.
I need to read real quick.
And wool is next.
Okay, cool.
For me.
I didn't know if I was supposed to be using acceleration on impact.
If you want to go do the one that I don't have, go for it.
Yep, I'm off to do my 2 that you do not have. I'll see you soon.
Destinate is my favorite verb. Oh, we use it on stream all the time.
Yeah, destinating.
Destinating. You gotta destinate. How else would you verbify clicking on the destination? We doing Pixie Dailies? Damn right we are, Alphalos.
Yeah.
We are the cutting edge Final Fantasy stream. No one's pushing harder content than us. And you know what? We're doing it without mods.
Without mods. Without mods. Don't need them.
That's right. I just one-shotted 3 fleecy wolves. I one-shotted them and I didn't use one mod to do it. Where's my world first?
What, am I caring for the leafman? With a few snips, you remove the overgrowth of the leafman's body, leaving it looking as prim and trim as the day it was born. Creepy.
Ban this, Yoshi P. A game master shows up and says, "You've been taking far too long to beat this game. We're going to make you delete."
I love that they still have proper game masters, though, man. Like,
dude, the fact that they show up and
yeah,
like, listen, I know there's a lot of drama right now, and it's turning the punch bowl. But I think if we just focus on how the team is handling it,
yeah,
I think it's pretty dope.
Exactly.
Pretty great. Can't control people, but you can create consequences. And we applaud these consequences. GM shows up back to a realm reborn with you. You like Stalin so much?
Yeah. Oh, hostile.
I'm gonna be pretty honest. If a GM wants to do that to us, that would really help our metrics. That'd be a hell of a story. Be like, they told us we took too long, and they reset our progress.
That's
through
true.
Realm Reborn.
Our big comeback story, exactly. Now returning to Shadowbringers.
Grinding gear. We made it back.
We made it back, everybody.
We'll see you in 2 years. I hope GMs descend like the Sin Eaters in the Shadowbringers trailer.
From what I've seen of videos, sadly, they just appear. I wish they had. Like, there used to be flavor text for the GMs in World of Warcraft. They don't do that anymore, but it would be
they
like,
look terrifying in game. Their in-game models are so scary in Final Fantasy.
Yeah. It would just be like a dude who would show up, but they'd have like flavor text of like, descending from a comet in the heavens comes Ragbathor, and you're like, oh, cool.
Omelette O'Clock is poking the bear. Said, using your hands to play 14 is a third-party tool. Thank you for the super chat. I take no responsibility for responses in chat.
Yeah, well, that's some of the funny rundowns. Is like,
I know
some people have been like posting, well, we only use this website to calculate the numbers, and we use this other website to calculate, but no one cheated. But we also like, there's a line, you know. We're all memeing on it, using glasses, gloves, whatever.
Listen. I've got my own blurred line. I understand wanting to know damage amounts.
Sure.
I understand it. I also understand not wanting to have it in game because it creates serious freaking toxicity. But I wish there was a more convenient legal way to go about it. Like,
yeah, there's roundabouts.
Like you go to the MOG station afterwards, and they're like, "This is what you did," and like maybe you can't analyze it for 24 hours.
Yeah,
so
treat it like YouTube metrics. It takes a solid week to calculate. You really got
of that nature. I'm just spitballing here. Like, and that's my blurred line. Is like that's where I have a little sympathy. I'm like, well, if you're pushing hard content, you'd like to be able to measure if your damage is the problem. Like,
sure,
get that.
I think you can, like, a lot of times inference goes a long way. You can probably infer a lot of bad damage. I truly infer that I've probably been the weakest damage in all of our extremes we've done.
Yeah, and I absolutely concede that in most cases it leads to toxicity. But if you run with a tight group, there's good actors that legitimately want to improve.
Exactly.
And it's not a blame game. And it's like, okay, so, Garrett, you're a little low this week. Can we work on that for next week? And maybe someone takes you under their wing and you go to the target dummy. And I've absolutely done that in World of Warcraft. And when I had a tight knit raid group, and it was really nice and wholesome.
Yeah, it was harder to maintain because the size, right? When you're dealing with 8 people here, like, it's a lot easier to say you're gonna have a tight knit group. When we had to stop our Friday raid because we knew that one person was at it again, we had to call them out in front of 25 people. it was some verbal gymnastics and not be rude about it. You really had to be like, okay.
But in the grand scheme of things, like, I'm very clear what I'm not saying is add damage meters to the game. It's like, no, that way toxicity and pickup groups lie.
True.
No thanks. Not into that.
The nice thing we could do with like flex rating back in the day was you could be like, hey, these are the bosses we've already cleared. Everybody's welcome. But then when we got to a boss we hadn't cleared yet, we could be like, all right, if your damage is below the certain point, everybody out. Have clear the raid. We need to make sure this is efficient. And that in general worked pretty well and was a pretty positive experience.
I left the Alliance because I was sick of being in charge of the B squad, and one person refused to learn how to not keyboard turn. And
yeah,
shit happens.
Well, that gets into like the whole bad side of the my sub my game, kind of argument.
Yeah, which is fine, but also the group is then a group experience, and you should at least try to all be on the same page for what your hopes and goals are. So, is what it is. It worked out for me. I had a great time being in a Prague 10-man over on the Horde side for Wrath. That was some of my fondest MMO memories. It's a good time. Well, my Pixies are turned in.
Yep.
How are you?
My Pixies are complete. Got a little bit of level there. Got some rep for the future. I guess we could go do it with the turtles, but want to just dive into another dungeon? Or
let's just do another dungeon.
What do we got in the... What's in our duty?
Well, we could do another main scenario.
Yeah, those are really good. Those are good XP.
Okay, it gives us time to talk.
Yeah,
gives us time to talk. All right, I'm going up on this building. First two people to get here that want to tank and heal.
All right, and I'll be right back once I untangle myself.
The pig and let's see, Katilana and Pithis. We're looking for a tank and a healer, so run away. If you don't want to tank or heal. All right. Yep. We got a tank and a healer. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Do, 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 do. Yes, shout out to Karilana for being one of the wonderful decorators of our free company. If you have not visited our new home, it looks awesome. Cat for short works. All right, Cat. Sounds good. I've never called Katie Kate, so when I get similar names, I tend to go the distance in the pronunciation. Oh, Pythus? I'll call you Pi. My apologies. My apologies? No, it can't do it. Can't make that a joke. That doesn't work. Going for distance, going for speed. I saw Cake once. I wasn't a very big Cake fan, but my buddy took me to see Cake like they played like North Hollywood when I lived in LA. And my buddy was like, I got an extra Cake ticket. You want to come? I'm like, yeah, sure. Why not? I got nothing else to do. They're great. They're great live. Highly recommend going to a Cake show. It's chill as shit. Yeah, I did not grow up liking Cake. I used to like make fun of their music and stuff, but then I saw them and I was like, damn, Cake is a tight act. Yeah, they are chill. It was a really chill crowd too. It's a cool venue too, like standing room only, no bouncers, none of that shit. It was real intimate. It was cool.
Intimate, cool. Eh? I'm back.
Oh yeah, we're getting real intimate with Cake.
Perfect.
I want to explain to Kyle what we just talked about.
Oh my.
Yeah, we got really into. I had a really intimate Cake experience in North Hollywood when I lived in Los Angeles.
Sweet.
Yeah. Where do we leave off here? Sorcardo, thanks for the super chat. Said it's only a tiny bit. Oh, I should probably queue us because it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, we might as well. Let's see what we get.
It's only a tiny bit of experience, but now that you can fly, if you go uncover those missing bits of map, you will get further experience points from it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, we get the fast one.
I can really zone out during this. Love it.
Oh shoot, I'm pulling.
Big fan.
Pardon
Way
me.
to go, Kyle.
Pardon
Way
me.
to go.
Pardon me.
Kyle the Hunter, everybody.
Yeah, pardon me.
Did you didn't play Hunter?
No, I did. I was a holy priest through and through. But I am familiar with the Hunter and the misdirects and.
I pulled Heigen one time. My face pulled, well, not face pulled, but like right click, auto attack pulled on my Hunter on Heigen one time. It never let me down, but I was leveling my Paladin that whole week, and you right click on a Paladin back then, and nothing happens.
Yep. Yeah, no, I know. I know what you mean.
Yeah. Which was the Paladin I used to abandon that team that it was my Hunter on when I switched to Horde. Yeah. Trying to read chat and almost got.
Yeah, there's a lot of Titan puddles right now.
Reading chat, if I die, that's what happened. Replays, thanks for the super chat. 3 fleece wolves? Man, the best I can do is try not to tequila over. But you never know. I don't understand the mix of wordplay there.
But now's the time to read after all.
Wordplay is happening. I don't know why. Now I just want some tequila. Max Celebrate a Month said, for once I am here for a stream since I am sick as hell. Glad to have something to enjoy while recovering. Happy to help, Max.
Yeah.
Sorry you're sick, but
maybe
glad to have you here.
Lull you to sleep.
We will not lull Cal you to sleep though. We're not easy to tilt. I never get tilted on stream.
Nothing could possibly be tilting on the internet.
No one. I never get tilted when people tell me to read. Never. Never. Amarin, thanks for the super chat. Said, a last super chat. Got home. Will log into game, see if Seal Rock is up. If it is, I will probably be spamming it nonstop. Also, the series glam reward is dope as hell. So there is that as well. Well, good luck in your spams. May your Seal Rocks be victorious.
Yes, may your spams be plentiful, bountiful,
and your outcomes be winning.
Yes.
Oh shit. La da 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 da. Is this the Realm Reborn battle music?
Yes, this is. It's like the base version.
All right. I'm sorry. I've got a hot take.
It's not that hot.
I got a hot take.
I'm assuming it's not that hot.
Last place. Shadowbringer's battle music last place.
Yeah, it's a little. Well, I don't know. The battle music, the boss theme's grown on me, but the kind of battle music is,
Oh my word. It's grown on me. Like I don't like boldface hate it, but I think it's my least favorite battle music.
This is where you dance.
I want more Garuda, please.
Yeah, we don't get him. Well, Final Fantasy 16.
I never get to go back to the Howling Eye. That thing is such a cool freaking set piece.
It is.
I never get. I see Titans freaking buns constantly.
Well, maybe that's the extreme we should do. So, because it's got a good song, that'd be fun to spend an evening in. And we've been wanting to do
a mid-eye level Garuda. That'd be interesting. We should, because we're gonna play 16, right? That would be a fun thing to do the week that like 16 releases for a Final Fantasy stream or for a 14 stream that week.
Oh, like go beat up the old primals just to
yeah,
be on theme. That'd be fun.
Thanks for the GG, sashimi.
Sashimi.
Sashimi. I do love sashimi.
I'd like it too.
Next time you're here, man, we got a all-you-can-eat place we're just obsessed with now. That's where we're going.
Oh, cool. Sounds good.
You and me, we're gonna relive everything except the gross part of that episode of Chainsaw Man. Just we're gonna eat so much.
Perfect. I'm for it.
We'll Uber down. We're gonna get like 4 large sakis. It's gonna be great.
Are you invincible for this, or do we get to keep playing? Nah, okay. We get to beat him up during this.
Taking damage. Taking damage. All of the 4 Lords Extreme are on my list. That's very high on my list.
Yeah. We thought about doing an extreme this Thursday, but I kind of figured with the mod drama,
I was very tired this week.
That too. Yeah, it was a busy week for us.
It's a long week where a lot of things did not go smoothly.
But also, like, I figured, you know, if we do like an extreme and the mod talk going on, I feel like it would be the topic of conversation all night. I'm okay talking about it here and there, but I don't want to talk about it all night.
Oh. I'm Little Clock. Thanks for the super chat. To clarify, I just enjoy joking about it. No cry emoji. No cry emoji. It's all good. It's all good.
Star Johnson, thank you for the generous super chat. No, Cat is the decorator. The rest of us just make the stuff. Oh, you guys were talking about
the only decorator.
Yeah.
I misspoke then because I said one of our wonderful decorators. So we have a bunch of carpenters and one interior designer.
Probably for the best. Too many
Keeps the vision clear.
Yeah, exactly.
This is what empowers him.
And Aaron, thank you for the generous super chat. Said, been a while to see y'all live and missing it. Appreciate the retakes though. Still loving your content.
Awesome. Thanks for joining us.
Glad to hear. Glad to hear. We got a MSQ video Wednesday and the MSQ stream next Thursday. We haven't played. What are we doing Monday for stream?
Ideally, I'm all leveled and we can do the last DPS.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's right.
We haven't started at all, so it'll be a little bit bigger of a stream, but I think we were only like 2 quests deep for healers, so it shouldn't be too big.
I might start a little early that day if you want.
That might be best, yeah.
I could do a today, like a 1.
Yeah, let's consider that for Monday. That'd be best.
Yeah. As long as no meetings pop up, because I usually leave myself open for meetings before stream.
Of what magic do you speak?
Have I at least done a frontline, Kyle? I've done them. I've done multiple frontlines. You mean this week? I haven't done this one this week yet.
We've frontlined together.
Yeah. It's a little...
A couple times.
It's too chaotic for me to really enjoy.
Yeah, it's a madhouse.
I don't mind being a melee DPS in there. I know I can queue as whatever and then become a melee DPS for like the shielding. But
if they ever let us play Crystal Conflict together, that's going to be the only thing we do for like a month.
Yeah, Crystal Conflict I love, and I would love for Garrett to join me. I wish frontlines were a bit more defensive. I like defending points. I don't like spamming in circles. So the gameplay has never really seduced me. Hardwick, that was not Gaius' intention. I know. It's pretty rough. Poor Gaius. It's never his intention. Daniel, speak plainly, Arcean.
Man, I kind of want to order an Ascian robe off Etsy.
Yeah.
It looks so cool. It's so freaking cool looking. And then I'm gonna wear it to FanFest. I'm gonna wear I'm gonna put like a rope with some cardboard like necklace on that just says, "Please don't spoil me. I haven't finished Endwalker." We should walk around with like horse blinders on, and everyone's gonna think it's a weird fetish thing, and we're gonna be like, "No. We don't want to get spoiled."
Yeah. Dude in the room.
Dude in the room.
Yeah, pre-made
Wearing an ass robe at FanFest in July. Yeah, maybe I carry it with me until I'm inside.
Pre-mades are rough. We did a lot of pre-made stuff in our old competitive game shows, and it leads to bad vibes. So if like we were to pre-make a whole night of Crystal Conflict, like it can start. The idea is so fun, but ultimately someone's a little better than someone else. It's hard to balance. There's not that freedom of the whole group being traded out all the time. Things start to get competitive, and it can just kind of devolve quickly.
People meme when they're with the streamer, and then they try hard when they're on the opposing team.
Exactly, and I don't blame any. It's a good time, but ultimately some feelings get hurt, and that's not the kind of vibe we want to build.
It's always become a drama nightmare when
Yeah.
we've done it, and I never want to do it again. I don't mind doing one-sided premates where you're playing against randos.
Yeah, destroying random people we don't
Because
know.
also in PvP, I like shit talking, and I don't want to shit talk friends.
Yeah, people we know, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's fun to beat up computers and tell them they're trash.
Yeah, no, we've had some serious drama. B and the D.
That's why Dark Souls for me is the most cursed at game, because I ain't gonna hurt nobody. And Dark Souls deserves it.
I've cursed at the end of extreme clears.
That's fair. That's fair.
Trying to read chat.
Oopsies.
Oh no, Sideburns is a more boring ass than the La Habrea, but not by much. Not by much.
It's such a weird.
Every expansion has its like one note villain, and Xenos is the best.
Did we block those? I don't remember. Oh, of the one notes? Yeah, totally.
Yeah. La Habrea is the one note of A Realm Reborn. Nidhogg is the one note of Heaven's Ward.
Yeah. Well, one notes are fun.
Xenos is the one note of Stormblood, and Vothri is the one note of Shadowbringers.
Vothri was probably the least fun of them all.
He's fun in a weird way to me. Like, I still like Vothri quite a bit. Might even prefer him to Nidhogg. I gotta think on that.
Ooh,
I gotta have a think on that one.
spicy.
I love dragons, but Nidhogg's he's just an angry dragon. Like, there's not really much going on there. You could even say, I guess, like, Teleji is a bit one note, but at least there's, like, deceit going on there.
Yeah, it's one note with all the political steps needed to pull it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Realm Reborn is a weird one because it's so shockingly complex. Like, for a game starting, of course, with the Reborn and all that, it's a bit more complicated, but still, like, it is just...
Well, like, laid the groundwork, too, for, like, more complicated villainy as well, because that's where, like, Ilberd gets his start, and it's like, there's villains that aren't even, like, singular. There's, like, the whole Syndicate is kind of a villain in A Realm Reborn, to a degree, at least to our understanding up to that point.
It's a really complicated story.
It's like Game of Thrones to the max, man. It's war politics.
Oops, laser. Pardon me. Remember the laser, pardon me. I did that one.
Oh yeah, no, Nidhogg definitely has a reason to be to be that one note.
Yeah, no.
I'm just saying there's not really much of a development with Nidhogg. He's just kind of pissed. The development happens with like Estinian instead, which is Nidhogg adjacent, but it's more Estinian development than a Nidhogg development. Love that. That was such a good surprise too, man. I will never forget the end of point 3 and seeing Estinian turn and being like, wait, what? Holy, no, that can't happen.
Yeah, that was fun. All the ice stuff was fun. It was easy to understand.
Oh, that was end of point. Oh, we save him in point 3. This is where you killed Nidhogg finally.
Oh, I got what
But
you
you get
meant.
my point.
I got what you meant.
But the turn after the bishop, man. Heaven's Ward's amazing.
It is.
Nidhogg Jason. I like that. Wall of Extremes when, says Voice? I don't think we've done enough to fill out a wall yet.
No, we've done what, 3? Maybe 4? Thordan, Tsukiyomi. Who's the other one we did?
Nidhogg.
Nidhogg. Have we not done any others? I guess we have only done 3. Shinryu.
Did we extreme Odin? Was Odin extreme or did we just do normal Odin?
No, that was just minimum eye level for Odin.
Okay.
Yeah, so Shinryu.
Oh, Shinryu
Yeah.
was our first damn extreme.
Oh, I guess
Yeah.
we did do Rathalos. That was technically an extreme, but it was only 4-man.
Wait, Rathalos.
The Monster Hunter event.
Oh, that's right.
So that's a
That's right.
technicality.
No, I mean it's extreme.
Yeah.
There's a non-extreme version, and it's a trial.
It does work.
Yeah, it's an extreme.
Sweet, that got me to 77. We're making good progress.
Odin extreme is the fate. Oh, that's right. That's right.
And there's a good chance.
Odin is extreme before extreme, like Bahamut is savage before savage. Oh, okay. The extreme moniker didn't exist yet.
Oh, okay.
Wait, does that mean there's no Garuda extreme? Yes, there is.
Yeah.
Was that something that was added after the fact?
Yeah.
I never thought about this.
Yeah, because those all came from patches, because Oriange was the source of them, and you would go talk to him. He was like before the Minstrel came out.
Came out in 2.x. Okay, gotcha. Odin came out after the first extreme. Oh, okay, so that he wasn't extreme before extreme.
Let's go.
You think? What do you feel like doing?
Let's bust out some fates, because we got those little fate things. We got a fate
Okay.
weekly.
Bare Necessities is spawning very close in 2 minutes, so let's knock it out.
Let's do it.
Bare
Feel free to join us,
Necessity.
everybody, if you would like to fate away. I am 77, so we've made some really good progress these past 2 days.
Get over here, Kyle.
I'm here.
Kyle, what are you doing? What are you doing, Kyle?
Do a shockingly good Arnold.
It was going back to the old college roommates. We used to put on ourselves around the house, like this.
It was a necessity.
And we would watch Total Recall like 4 times a year.
Perfect.
So, yep. Kristen would have hated it.
Wait, why would Chris have hated it?
She doesn't like Total Recall.
No, that's me. I was the one.
Oh, you don't like Total Recall?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because the improv troupe thing, I talked about it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. No, it
Well,
just brings cringe memories, and I have a hard time with it.
Oh, you're just. It's a shame. It's a shame.
I've heard.
Things can't be overhyped if they're objectively perfect. So there's something broken inside you.
We all
and I
have
think you
movies.
just need to make peace with that.
We all have movies like this.
You just need to make peace with that. Get your ass to Mars. See you at the potty, Richter. My favorite one. While he's holding 2 dismembered arms in his hand. It's freaking amazing.
Is that the movie with the 3-boobed lady too? Like,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Thing's a
I saw that
hot
movie
mess.
way too young. Way too young. That was a
Bicolored.
ill-advised blockbuster rental. God bless my parents.
States in certain areas offer bicolored gems as an reward. They can be exchanged with gemstone traders for rare items.
I'm heading over to Weave 'em and Weep.
Okay. Huh.
Make sure you weave, Kyle.
Weave!
Weave!
I do like the weave system. I think it's I think there's a lot of mastery to be had in Final Fantasy because of all the weaving. I could see myself someday disliking the 2-minute kind of philosophy they've gotten into, but right now I think it's very eloquent and probably leads to a lot of ease on design. Welcome to Gemstones. I don't even know how materia works, so yeah. This is a little deep for me.
It'll matter one day. It doesn't really matter now.
I've heard we might want a materia up for extremes in Shadowbringers. Because we're starting to catch up to modern a bit, and the little bit
I've heard that
extra
too,
stats.
and then people immediately refute it. Like,
Okay.
to me, it doesn't sound like a agreed upon belief.
It wouldn't hurt though. Like, it's not gonna hurt anybody if we
That's true.
socket some gems.
That's fair. That's fair. Not doing any damage.
It's a tough This is the lamest part about being a spellcaster is when the target keeps dying too fast. You just never get to cast.
Yeah, I haven't been bothering with my standard step because it's like, well, by the time I finish my dance, like, fate's gonna be done.
Here, let me get up the travel.
And Hedge Mazed just spawned.
Where is it? Norvrant. No.
Come on, ride the train.
In the deep downside, yo, we play this game. It's the. Does he say hose in the DJ?
I don't remember anything except come on, ride the train.
I think he might say hose in the DJ, and yo, we call it the train. Those gem sarns are the currency that you get for completing Fates and Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Every zone has a store for those. Oh, okay, so this is like a new system going forward.
Ah, gotcha. Thanks for that, Meeps.
Yeah, thank you.
Or should I call you Where, since you're wondering where the Meeps are?
Where are my
Meeps Inquisitive. Ba 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 ba. Oh, I think we did we defate the zone?
Where would this even be?
Let's go uncover the area we haven't gotten yet.
Okay, sounds, yeah, while we wait, that's perfect.
Yeah. While we fate wait.
Where is the fate thing? Travel, shared fates, retrieving data. Oh, here we go. Okay, so these are the ranks, right? Like we do 4 more fates and we'll be rank 1. Oh, how?
It's just, again though, it's just for ground speed.
Yeah. It's a weird reward.
Looks like this is all a big underwater zone.
That would make sense. Probably for crafting or something. There's like, herbs down there and stuff.
Oh god, do you pronounce the H?
No, it depends. I'm playing a fantasy game right now and I'm talking about a profession and I will say herbs. If we're talking about like me cooking in the kitchen, can you pass me the herbs? But
Interesting.
Yeah, I do lay into the H when I'm, I'm fantasying.
I'm actually gonna tell me you say Pokemans.
Only like ironically. Not purposefully.
Cool whips.
Yeah, the cool hips. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, hit me with your what other Britishisms are you hiding from me, Kyle?
Yeah, all my sweet Britishisms.
Our friendship is a lie.
This is a
Verbertenberg? Is that really what this is
yep,
called?
Verbertenberg.
Oh, that is you gotta be
You gotta
kidding
go
me.
down there to Verbertenberg to take your left there.
You gotta go over to Verbertenberg and pick
Verberten.
yourself up. They got the battery repair shop over there.
Is there
Go down to
Is
Verbertenberg.
there supposed to be something here? Like, is this where like a rare spawns or something?
Oh, dude, there's like a cave in here.
A cave? With a box.
Come in the crack of the waterfall and you'll uncover the last little sliver of the zone. I don't know if that's intended, but you can go in there. That's cool.
Pixie quests go up there. Okay.
Kyle, come here.
Yep.
Come here, down here.
The crack?
Down here. You see the crack?
Yeah.
You see this waterfall?
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be a good place to hide for the start of stream. Look in here.
Ooh, yeah.
Look in here. There's nothing here. You
there's
just a couple freaking mushrooms
Probably
and
like
that's it.
a channel on a thing, daily quest or something. But yeah, that's great. That's a great
yeah.
place to hide.
Verbertenberg makes me want a burger real bad.
Verbertenberg?
Verbertenberg.
Get your Verberger?
Verbertenberger. Yeah, we have outro. The trials are gone, man. We've done all the trials. There's no more trials to trial.
Nope, the trials have been done forever. What is the clock on trials?
Let's see. We could go to Lakeland.
Yeah, why
Is
not?
there something there?
Yeah, why not? Because I'm more doing it for the challenge log. So let's go to Fort Job.
Oh, I was going to the other one.
Okay, I'll meet you at the
Hostile Imperative.
I still giggle.
The Hostile Imperative. I'm currently, as you know, suffering and counting calories. I'm under 1,600 calories for the week, so I'm having a burger this weekend. It's gonna be a good time.
Oh. Okay.
I have my it tells me how much I'm under for like the whole week.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
I thought you were saying you were only having 1,600 a day, and I was like, you're
That
not.
seems low.
Yeah, you.
Actually, what is my? I can tell you right now. Let's see. What is it? What is it? What is it? My daily allotment is 2,021 calories.
Yeah, that's pretty spot on. That's what I would expect.
For my goal. For my goal of dropping 10 pounds.
Nice. I have been following the Fit for Fan Fest that Kristen's been posting. Why don't you want to... Oh, I have to level sync.
Oh, right. Shite.
It wasn't letting me impact anything. Oh, and when I level sunk, I lost all my cooldowns I'd popped.
My god, it's Verbertenberg. I miss my god. That's we were talking old memes much earlier in the stream. Oh, that's what I miss.
Dude, that Fahuwu gods last night, man, that was a trip.
The what?
The strong bad Fahuwu gods?
Oh, I'm not familiar with that one.
No, it was someone super chatted at us. It sent me.
Job guard.
Job guard.
The one that was like what a hands.
Yeah, the big long F word.
What a hands. Oh no, that one's gone. Don't feed the gremlins. 15 minutes. There's gremlins out here?
Yeah, don't. Oh, it disappeared. Yeah. All right. Well, to the gremlins.
Dun 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 dun.
But yes, if you want to join us, Fit for Fan Fest is going on. Check the Discord. It's one of the bottom channels right now until we make the Fan Fest channels, which we'll do around when like tickets are starting to go up as we coordinate things. But right now we're still on like simple stretches, kind of being mindful, avoiding heavy sugars, and that's really all I can handle with the late night baby walk-ins. Like I'm still eating to stay awake, and I need.
I've been doing the no corn syrup thing, and there's one thing that it infuriated me that
What?
I didn't know had corn syrup in it, which is dark chocolate almond M&Ms.
Yeah, M&Ms are real bad with the corn syrups. Yeah.
I did not know that because you know what we found out? Reese's, freaking great.
Oh, Reese's are corn syrup free?
No corn syrup,
Nice.
relatively low cal considering how good of a candy I think it is. So yeah, we've got some Reese's in the house for when we really need a sugar fix, and then Katie got dark chocolate Dove. They're like little squares.
Sure.
They're wicked low calorie, and like one of them will usually satiate my sweet craving.
I think we're all faded again. We could go get the Thirstless Shore. Let's do it. Let's go see that.
Let's get the Thirstless
Yeah.
Shore. Oh yeah.
How dare they put that in this game? No one wants to go there in Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
Also, what the hell are you doing naming anything the Source, you monsters? What is your problem? Just to confuse the noobs around here. It's like, well, you channel all the energies to the Source. And we're like, the lake in Lakeland? I guess that makes sense. All right. And just manufacture all your theories based on that.
Oh yeah, dude. There's a whole castle up here. There's like angry elven knights, and this looks like Dark Souls up here, dude. Look at these guys' armor.
Wait. Oh, that's where we had the Ranjit fight, right? What are you doing up there?
Oh well, it's undiscovered for me.
Oh yeah. The loft, the top of the loft.
Yeah, it didn't count as your map when you were in the solo duty.
Gluten-free Oreos are also corn syrup free, but only the gluten-free ones.
Oreo makes gluten-free Oreos?
Yeah, they do. They come in a white package.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I used to get, I forget the brand. It was like Nature something. They made a like all natural Oreo knockoff. And maybe I should get them again because honestly, they're freaking delicious. The cream is like even softer and more delicious because it's made with normal ash freaking sugar. Shit, man! Thanks for the tip. I'll go look those up.
Yeah.
Lately, I've been kind of enjoying the candy thing though, because like I can grab one, walk away, just eat the one I grab if I have Oreos in the house.
Sure. Yeah.
It takes a lot of willpower to actually take them out of the package, and not just take the whole package with me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm following our.
Yeah, I'm aware that if anyone is not in America, you may not be aware of the sick fascination we have with corn syrup in this country, but
it's in everything.
it is. It's tough.
It's in everything.
I was pissed last night. They put it in my pickles.
What?
I didn't even think, like, I didn't even check ingredients on when I bought pickles yesterday because I just assumed you wouldn't put corn syrup in pickles like some kind of monster, but they were sweet, spicy pickles, and somebody decided that was an okay choice. Yeah, the bread and butters. Yeah, that kind of thing. This was more like a Wickles pickles. It wasn't the Wickles company, but I like spicy Pickles.
Welcome to the only health-conscious Final Fantasy stream.
That may not be true. I bet you there's a fit channel. I bet there's a streamer that does the fit thing. There usually is in each community.
Usually a fitness game streamer.
Yeah. So who's the fit? Who's the fit one? Who's the fit streamer?
Tell us,
for
who is it?
Yeah.
Who is? I mean, you play this game. I imagine you wanna show off some skin like real bad. Like nothing has made me want to flatten my stomach more than
Yeah, doing the
Final
Evil
Fantasy
quest
14.
and seeing everybody wearing those half tops.
Oh, Zepplin's into fitness and diet. I didn't know that. That's rad.
Yeah, I've heard Noble around. I just want to save money. That's a good choice too. That is an excellent choice too.
Novel of WoW novel? Does Novel the 14 stuff? I haven't watched Novel in a while. I used to watch him back when I was big into Warcraft. That novel, or is there a different novel?
This is a pretty island, the Isle of Ken.
Oh shit! Yeah, look at this.
Is it like a turtle underneath?
Oh, you are talking about Novel. Okay, cool. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Is it a whale?
Dude, this island looks sick.
That's a good island.
Why haven't we been out here?
I guess nothing sent to. Oh yeah, I think it's a whale. Look, there's an eyeball down here. Oh, cool.
Are we spoiling ourselves?
Well, I mean, they put it in. You know, they could have like not let me go here if they really wanted to. Yeah, this is like that's a whale. That's great. That's really
That's
cool.
cool. Where's the eyeball?
On me.
On
Yeah,
on
so
me,
just
on
go
me,
underwater right here, right where you are.
Oh, underwater.
Yeah, dive on down.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Boo, boo, boo. Oh shit! Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, we're getting a lot of smiles, man. I think we found something.
Yeah, maybe the Exarch's like, we gotta ride the whale to the thing to defeat Double Voth 3.
Oh, there's one piece of map we haven't uncovered yet, and a fate popped. Or at least I haven't. Right, just south of Ostal Imperative. Do you have that? Mine's not uncovered.
I've got Lap. I gotta go to the Sullen. Just a little bit of Sullen. Oh, and I do have that one too. So I'm gonna grab this bit of Sullen, and then I think I'll go hit the. Where are you at? You're gonna go grab that.
Okay, here I'll come with you. Then we'll fate, and then we'll just work our way
Sounds
back
good.
over to Ostal Imperative. That's what we'll do. Crude A, thanks for the super chat. Get a cookie jar for your Oreo problem. Yeah, but if I'm not, they're gonna go stale because I'm gonna be limiting myself. My grandma always used to keep them in a jar, and they were always freaking stale.
Well, you're also in Florida, right? A Florida grandma, I assume.
Yeah.
So staleness is a constant battle.
Why? I didn't know that. What does Florida have to do with it?
Humidity.
Humidity accelerates the stale problem?
Yeah. So like in New Mexico, we never really packaged anything. We just like leave stuff open because it was just a dry heat. And
I didn't know
staleness
that.
really didn't attack anything.
Never heard about that. All I know is it sucks for baking.
Oh,
'Cause
humidity.
When you're working with dough, you want a cold surface usually, and it gets all tacky because of the humidity in the air. I love watching Claire Saffitz on YouTube, and she always makes me want to bake. But she's in New York, and she's got this wonderful stone top, and you're just like, I wish. Oh man, I just want to cook in New York.
I'm not familiar with who'd you say? What's her name?
Claire Saffitz.
Claire Saffitz.
She's like, dude, like absolute chill vibes.
Oh wow, there's a lot of things here. This is great.
She put out a cookbook called Dessert Person last year, and has been like one video at a time, kind of going through, showing it. Yeah, Claire is absolute queen. Heart's Eye is correct. Yeah, she's great. They recently moved out to like the New York State country, and now they have like chickens, and
cute.
She recently redid her kitchen. We're huge Claire fans in the house.
she recently redid her kitchen.
Well, because it used to be like I think
No,
a vacation cabin, and now I think they're living there. So it had like a really sparse kitchen.
No, that's just adorable. It's like, you gotta check this out. Listen. They redid their kitchen. Like that's how advanced we're talking here. Like that's just adorable.
Claire freaking rules, man. We're polar opposites. If people are into food YouTube, we are Katie and my favorites. We watch Claire and we watch Maddie Matheson, and you could not get more opposite end of the spectrum in terms of energy. Maddie Matheson is like if Jackass decided to do a cooking show.
Wow.
Like it's that kind of energy. It's just like real in your face, yelling, "I'm Matty Matheson, and today we're making hot dogs."
Wow.
Like, just really good, like super cussy. You were yesterday. You were like, "Are rat tail still a thing?" Matty Matheson has a rat tail.
Okay.
Yeah, he's super high energy. He was a consultant on that the bear show that I was really into for a hot second there. That was about the Chicago beef, like greasy spoon joint. He's not only does he star on the show, but he was a food consultant on the show.
Interesting.
So,
yeah, I've never really watched cooking YouTube.
He's a wildly entertaining dude.
I watch quite a few science YouTubes. Like I like documentaries a lot, but I don't think I've ever. Molten Brown. I watched him back.
Alton Brown.
Yeah.
Molten Brown.
Molten Brown.
It's his evil brother.
Molten
His evil
Brown.
twin brother.
Oh, you're already at a
Brown
pace. Don't finish it. Don't finish it. I'm on my way. I was getting that last point.
Oh shit. Okay. Slow your roll.
Slow down. Looks like I got time. 22%. You guys are good. I'll make it in time.
Yeah. I've stopped. I've stopped DPS. Hold. Yeah, I'm also Alton Brown is who I watch when I actually want to cook something. I'll usually pull up one of his videos. I don't usually watch him passively because I used to watch him so passively. I don't anymore. But
thank you, everybody. Much appreciated. Proceed
right,
with the violence.
You're good? Are we good? Okay.
Yep, proceed with the violence.
Violence is back on. Proceed with the violence. Proceed with the violence. Who's like, what do you watch on YouTube? I know you watch Dead Meat.
Yeah, sometimes I catch dead meat. I'm very, I'm scattered, of course, because, 12-week-old right now, so there's really nothing sacred right now. I miss things week to week. I think the only thing we'll be catching with any heavy frequency will be Last of Us. That's the only thing we're probably just gonna make sure we catch. But other than that, I like Donkey. I watch Donkey. I like meme channels.
Mean or meme?
Meme channels, because they're 10-second clips that if baby cries or needs to walk, I can walk away. Nothing missed.
Bite size. Still feel like you consume something.
Yeah, I was really into Curious Droid for a bit. They do some really good science videos. They're super into like jets though, so the majority of their videos I don't really watch.
The one we watch, like as soon as a new video comes up, we watch usually Corridor Crew if it's a Reacts video, and anything from Mighty Car Mods, because those two are just my favorite YouTubers on earth. Watch a lot of Donut too. We love our car shit in this house. And
It did go straight. It double spawned. Right, let everyone back in. Let's keep
Really?
it going.
What?
Party's
Oh my
still
God.
on. Party's still
Yeah,
on.
I'm still level sunk. I'm
Do I
still
need to-
sunk.
Do I need to resync? Okay.
Throttle House. I watch Throttle House. I love them. They do great work. Not my favorite of the car channels, but I do like Throttle House. They're good guys.
It's a good
They do
name
good
for a
stuff.
channel. I like that.
They're my third favorite Canadian car YouTubers.
Oh wow, I didn't realize Canada was such a.
Canada, specifically the Toronto region, has some baller car YouTubers. My favorite is Straight Pipes. Absolutely love the Straight Pipes. They're great. You should watch them
Good name,
sometime,
too.
Kyle, because they're a two-man dynamic. And they kind of remind me of me and you.
Okay, so a little research. Yeah, a little research.
Yeah. I think they kind of have my end, like the energy I like. One is the like, one's like, I guess they're both dads now, but one's definitely got more dad energy than the other. And the other one is like clearly try not to cuss all the time. And
Fair. I can see the connection.
yeah, no, I like Straight Pipes are my favorite Canadian car YouTubers. I love Speed Academy I love Speed Academy. I really like them.
Oh, wow.
I think they're woefully underrated. They get good views, but like not as high as a lot of other car YouTubers. And I think I really love those two guys. I think they deserve all the success in the world. I really like their videos. Although I could see some car fans accusing them of stalling. They do take a long time on their builds, so maybe that's why.
Well,
Maybe
cars
that's
stall
why.
all the time. It's just what they do.
Oh my God! Oh wow, that's a good joke. That was well done. That was well done. I respect it. It's not funny enough to make me laugh, but that's a respectful ass joke right there.
Do my best. Meet you halfway on the car jokes. I try.
Yeah. Have I seen How to Drink? Oh God, yes. Yeah, we watch How to Drink quite a bit. Greg is. I really like Greg's energy. I love. If you can't tell, I get flustered, and I love when YouTubers are not afraid to show their fluster, get a little cuss out, be like, fuck this. This sucks. Like I love it. Like let that shine through. I love it. And Greg is not afraid to be like, oh my God, this is awful. I like that. Yeah, Greg's got a hell of a setup. Him and his crew make really good cocktail content. I would love to talk to Greg, and I wonder if this annoys him, because I get annoyed on Greg's behalf, because he's has deep knowledge of classic cocktail history, but all of his videos that really do gangbusters are just like themed video game drinks.
Oh,
they don't
sure.
do as well as his like classic cocktail videos.
Sure.
And I'm always like, no, you swine! I want to learn more about the history of the Manhattan.
Oh, the variance is amazing. Like some channels, like I found one that was a strictly One Piece channel the other day, and like their view variance is crazy. Up down to like a third of their normal views on some videos. And from an outsider, you're like, why did this video about Luffy or whoever not do well? This doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, it's always interesting kind of looking at that stuff, and you come up with your own story, and it's hey, parasocial. You're like, I bet this annoys them. I have no clue. He's probably like, no man, I freaking love doing the video game drinks. What are you talking about? Like, but you come up with the stories. But yeah, no, How to Drink is a great channel. How to Drink is like directly responsible for me not having a cocktail channel, because I'm like, well, I can't do it better than that. So what's the point?
Fair. Okay. Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Like I have documents. I have multi-page documents of planning a cocktail channel that I never went through with. I freaking love cocktails. But How to Drink is it's too good. It's too good. If I could ever get tapped for a travel style show, I would just want to travel to bars and talk to the people who run the bar programs. Like that would be my absolute dream. Like, oh my God, I would love that.
Can I play D&D in exotic locales? Can that be mine? Like,
D&D in a D&D in an actual dungeon.
Yeah, like an actual dungeon or in a castle or like in a speakeasy for some Call of Cthulhu kind of depending on the game where you end up.
You call it In a Dungeon and Dragons.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't want to license it, right? You want to be able to trade around, do some Pathfinder and all that. But yeah, exactly.
Oh, you definitely wouldn't want to be tied to Dungeons and Dragons.
Not directly. Not directly.
Right now. Wow, we're catching a good wave of just fade after fade after fade after fade.
Great.
Yeah, I'm leveling like a fool. I'm already halfway to friggin' 90 on my dancer now.
Oh, it always takes away my buffs when I sync. I need to remember to buff after I sync.
What level are you at, bud?
I don't know right now. I'm 75 because I'm sunk. So I'll let you know in a hot moment.
Let's see. Circardo super chatted regarding the source on the map of Norvrant Lakeland matches Mordona. Therefore, the source matches Silver Tier Lake. Fans theorized over the years whether this is significant.
Huh.
I don't know. So if you're still theorizing, that means it hasn't been confirmed or denied?
From what I've gathered, like big lore YouTubers don't really exist for Final Fantasy XIV because so much of the material is in-game. It's not as interesting to people. And a lot of people have their own headcanon, so when you try to like formalize the lore, a lot of people just choose not to watch that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
Whereas World of Warcraft was more like, hey, can you put this together for me? I'm kind of lost. And, oh, sure, yeah, well, I read this book and this book, and so it led to a market availability for those type of videos.
I can see that.
Which I think is interesting.
Man, I haven't sought it out because I'm playing the game.
Yeah, I'm not looking for answers myself either, but, it was one of the researchings, doing a YouTube on it. See if there's a future
I'm sure there are some out there, Chad. I think we're kind of talking like compared to, say, your WoW, where there's a lot of people out there in the lore space.
And also, like, the volume of views on it does not reach World of Warcraft levels.
Valea, thanks for the generous super chat. Said, just got back from watching a concert film, so now it's back to the beginning of the stream for me. So hello from the past, future? I don't know. I leave the time travel to Ishikawa and Oda.
Well, enjoy the video.
Leave it to David Tennant.
How's the computer coming along? We're still waiting. We're still waiting on an email or two. Still waiting on, but I'm very, very excited, and I'm very impatient. I'm very excited to get that underway, particularly with this last week's edit. You know, we realized like our machines just aren't.
Both.
They need an upgrade.
Both of our machines.
If you
also, maybe it's time to look at DaVinci Resolve, because I hear it's a lot better at real-time editing of higher quality footage.
I've heard that too, and you know, I'm certainly not going to argue with taking Adobe down a peg with their monopoly. They make some odd choices sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's the last speech bubble.
Yeah, there might be some help, some agreements, some partnerships on the table.
Yeah, that
to help us with some computer building, but nothing is in stone yet. So you know we're trying to be patient. And it'd be lovely to not drop thousands of dollars of our own cash if we don't have to.
Well, and even then, like it'd be fun to have a tie-in with that, and do that business thing. I think we're all cleared up here. What do we got on the fate monitor?
Nothing. We're done in Lakeland.
So why do I only have one? Oh, because we became rank 2. Okay, so we got to rank 2 here. Let's see our challenge log. One more fate, and we'll complete the challenge log.
So okay. But anywhere?
Yeah, anywhere.
Or it has to be here?
No, just a fate. Okay. Fate anywhere. I think it has to be the highest caliber fate you can do, or something like that.
What?
There's like a.
Well, I'm going to Calusi. I'll see you in Stilltide.
Okay, sounds good.
KLG Chaos, thanks for the super chat. Garrett, thoughts on the hard seltzer craze? I like them for being low calorie, and craft ones have some good flavors. Yo, I used to, and Katie can attest to this, we used to both like make mad fun of people for drinking hard seltzers. And then we still wanted to enjoy alcohol on a hot day without packing the pounds on. So we started trying them. And I can stomach a White Claw. It is drinkable. I don't think it's good, but I can stomach it, because they're readily available. I think High Noon is legitimately good. It is a legitimately good like fruit soda, essentially, that is alcoholic. They're a little expensive, but they're made with real fruit juice and real vodka. It's not grain alcohol like White Claw. It's real vodka. It's real fruit juice. They're 100 calories. They taste awesome. I freaking love them. The watermelon ones are like candy. It's so freaking good. I have also mixed Campari in with them before, and they're a great base for a cocktail mixer. Like, hot damn. They're good. They're freaking good. Not sponsored. High Noon. I'm waiting.
I know nothing. I know they're carbonated, therefore gross. Oh, it disappeared.
They're not
on
like me. Wicked super carbonated. You might be able to rock it. How are you with a LaCroix, which is like baby bubbles?
I hate any bubbles at all.
Any bubble at all? Okay, all right, man.
Not for me.
Yeah, wow.
Just a taste, texture.
You told me before, and I still forget because you're the first person I've ever met that is like
I'm not gonna be
hard no on.
I'm not gonna be preachy about like, well, for health reasons. Like, I just simply do not like. I do not like my tongue being on. No, I don't like being under attack by my drink. Yeah, exactly. My drink is angry at me. I'm not.
I have a friend who's straight up allergic to chocolate, and yet I'm still like, it's carbonation. Huh. He's my buddy growing up. My mom used to always buy him a vanilla cupcake because I always wanted chocolate birthday cakes for the birthday parties. Sure. Yep.
How do I feel about pineapple? I really like pineapple. The fruit that fights back. Yeah, I like the pineapple.
Well, I'm into pineapple rules, man.
I think that's the end of the challenge log for us. So I'm 77. This activity got me basically a full half level. Wait.
77 or oh yeah, you're trying to get.
Wait, I got the fate highest rating possible. I guess I didn't participate hard enough in that one to get the highest rating possible. So
Kaliehu, who is with you on the carbonation, by the way.
Oh, here, the Village Horror. Awesome. Let's do that one.
Wait, is that really what it's called?
Horror.
Horror. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Enunciate.
Not that, people don't choose to relax in interesting ways up here in the, on the first.
Jeez. When are we getting the Garrett makes martini stream? I've made a martini on stream before.
What are we doing? We
on Thursday streams before people got threaty with how fast we get through the MSQ. I used to take a break and go make a cocktail.
Yeah, we did used to do that, didn't we?
Yeah. I used to do cocktail streams a few times a year. Just haven't in a while. I thought about doing it for my birthday, and then I was like, I'd rather just play Ragnarok. So I just sat on my couch and played Ragnarok. It was great. Give Cookie. Garrett, how do you feel about the official recipe for X Potion? 1 ounce gin, 2 ounces Moscato, 4 ounces of lavender citrus juice. It sounds good. Sounds like a spritz almost.
Why am I not getting this last complete the 10 fates at the highest rating possible? Why is this not filling? Am I not deeps and hard enough? Because everything's dead by the time I can cast. So
the ones with the purple by their name? What? So none of them
need to DP. So okay, so I need to use my instant cast and make sure I'm hitting harder. Okay, all right.
You're not doing enough damage.
Yeah. So everything's dying before I can hit it. So I need to kind of cheese it a little bit with some spells.
I haven't been looking at the challenge log. Where is the challenge log? Is there a log name challenge? Because I'm not seeing it. Oh wait, no, there it is. Fate. I've done them all. I've done so much damage. I don't need to worry about it.
No, that makes sense. Well, because your job is very instant cast, right? So that makes perfect sense.
Constantly.
Yeah.
All the time. You here, Kyle?
I am here.
I'm waiting. Let's let Kyle get some hits in, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just gonna no rotations, nothing important. We're just gonna burn.
I don't have to claim these or anything weird, right? No. Okay.
I think my spells also have delayed explosions too. So who knows if Red Mage might just be a little rough for fates. But now I'm all out of instant cast.
I feel like the X potion needs sweetness. Unless the spec for whatever lavender citrus juice is, because it's kind of general. Like, is it lemon or is it lime? Is it a pre-mixed sour with sweetener in it? Now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, that's too general. What's the citrus? You generally specify lemon or lime. Lavender would include some sort of emulsion or infusion. I'm not a fan of pre-mixed sours. I like my sweetener separate from my citrus for maximum snootery in mixing.
What should we do next? We did the so we got the challenge log. We're done with fates basically in that regard.
Yep.
We've got duty finders left, but I've heard
they're not really. If you're just trying to do it quickly, my belief is just slamming leveling, limited leveling is the best.
Yeah, we've gotten some comments on the videos afterwards that alliance raids aren't actually worth it.
Thank God.
I mean, it's all Crystal Tower, right? So it's not.
If I got other alliance raids,
yeah.
I'd be stoked. But I get so tired of doing Crystal Tower.
Looks like we still have a reward for 50, 60, 70, 80, and that would work towards my
the
Wondrous
leveling?
Tales. Yeah, the top one there.
Okay, level 50, 67. Okay.
And Pythos has been here with us the whole time. They've been palling around.
Yeah, Pie's here. Anyone want to whisper me if you want a tank? I'll take the first whisper. I will take the first tank whisper. I'll tank the first whisper. Bye. And Nemers was first. Nemers. Oh, if you want to give your slot name, that's fine. You were just the fastest typer.
Did we read Draconis's super chat?
Draconis. Did we miss it? Where is it? Oh, it's the most recent one. No,
Yes.
not yet. Ignoring the MMO power creep, I don't feel like my Warrior of Light has been getting stronger since the Realm Reborn narratively. Like, I don't feel like Lakshmi is a stronger fight in lore than Rama. Wonder if others feel the same. Yeah, you're fine with it, Nem. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just roll. So obviously, we both think Ranjit is weird for some reason. Which honestly, the more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Because yeah, we fight plenty of just like human-ass humans that give us a fight. Why are we in Tamtara?
Oh, nice.
What level are? Because
this would be hard, so it'd be a 50. It's a 50 here.
That's still really low. Is someone in our party low level?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe someone's leveling their
leveling
paladin or warrior or something like that.
Yeah.
I
disagree for spoilers, some people are saying.
I don't feel like I can answer that question because I haven't played a job that has changed based on an expansion, and that can really change my view. So like if Endwalker or whatever the next expansion comes out and they do a huge rework of my job, that can feel like a big narrative disconnect for me. But when it comes to the way I've been leveling, and particularly I love that they add the better animations as you go. I really wish World of Warcraft did that. Like the old vanilla Mind Flay was the Mind Flay you had from 1 to 10, and as they upgraded it in the various expansions, it became better looking. I think that's a really great way to showcase power. So I do feel like right now my Warrior of Light has gained in power dramatically over my journey. There was like, I think Paladin was one where like you got a whole bunch of like laser super swords and Endwalker, and that would kind of mess with my head canon of like, oh, I got a sudden jump in power that wasn't really tied to me and my story. It was tied to making the graphics more interesting.
I don't really think about that kind of stuff all that much.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like my character's more powerful just because of what I've accomplished. Like I've killed dragons and fought gods and traveled to a whole nother friggin' reality. And also, like, Final Fantasy isn't that specific with how its power works. It's not like it's Dragon Ball Z and they assign a number to it. It's a little more ephemeral.
Well, that's kind of going back to our previous conversation too. Like a lot of guessing and lore channels I've heard struggle because, like, let's say Evilise comes out, and it's like, Evilise, let's make a prediction video about what's going to happen in Evilise. But if you really know a story of another Final Fantasy, a lot of people find that investigation kind of flat, and they don't watch that video because they're like, oh, well, I know in Final Fantasy Tactics that you met this and this, so there's a good chance we're going to fight this and this.
Speak for yourself, Soldier Hawk. All right, you're over 9,000. Good to see you, by the way, Soldier Hawk.
Very well.
Smile Rad super chatted. In Ranjit's defense, he has fought beside every Minfilia reincarnation for the last 100 years. Kind of feel that he was Thancred's Xenos. Not wrong. Still feel like we shouldn't have killed Ranjit.
What?
Whoa, I am almost dead.
Yeah, I had a lot of friends. I think maybe the bridesmaids chase and explode or something, and maybe we shouldn't have killed them all in one big pile. There was
Sure seemed like a Paparino for sure.
Some sort of mechanic there that was unhappy about what we did.
I don't remember this dungeon at all.
This is the one that ends with Ida?
Well, that's like the one thing.
Yeah. I don't remember.
I don't really remember the fight, like, but yeah.
Oh, you're absolutely free to disagree, Mr. Bob. I am not making any sort of broad statement that should be listened to intensely. Merely that coming from World of Warcraft and seeing the views that prediction videos and lore videos get, they seem to be proportionally smaller than the other types of Final Fantasy videos that can be created. In particular, a lot of the conversation in the videos that do well in numbers is tied to what happened back in 1.1 or 1.0. Like what that experience was like.
Well, because you can't go have that experience now.
Exactly. I mean, people do find ways to, I think, like emulate or maybe do private servers or something, because new videos are posted all the time with footage from it.
You would never do that.
No. Well, I actually don't know. I don't know.
You wouldn't download a 1.0.
You wouldn't download a car.
Absolutely. Freaking would. Gran Turismo is banking on me downloading a car.
Clearly they are, but yes. With my limited, I will not watch any Final Fantasy 14 videos. I clearly know exactly what I'm talking about. I watch, like, Zepla, and that's it, because she's really good at not being spoilery.
Her clips are very well marked and cut.
Yes. I've caught the occasional Mr. Happy.
Zepla is who I watch when there's drama or just general news that don't pertain to spoilers.
I like her energy. I like the way she presents things. Because I think it comes from a wholesome place. It comes from a place of people are excited. This is an organic excitement that may have taken drama too far.
Yep.
And that speaks to... Oh, I keep trying to do my melee AoE business.
Which, speaking of old scandals, I still think it'd be really hilarious if we bought a billboard to advertise grinding gear. We got some fan art. It's not game art.
That was... Dude, that billboard thing was one of the most moments I've ever seen. Like, that was
you with the mamamas, man. You add that on and you lose me.
It's what we did in preschool, man. But it was so like, ooh, you're in trouble. Like,
that was the most entertaining drama in my history of playing this game so far. I thought that was hilarious.
You like the billboard takedown?
It was just so funny. Also, I think it's like legitimately cool that they bought a billboard.
Yeah, yeah.
The fact that they were maybe didn't go about it in the smartest way, that's funny. But I also think it's like it's rad that they're advertising an in-game event with the billboard. Like, it's insane. Do billboards even? No, but that's the point. It works because then someone takes a picture of it and it ends up on freaking Reddit. That's how it works.
Oh, I guess it was the shorts for the summer event, right? Like, it was a full data mine, too.
Yeah, there was some serious scandal in there because of, the anti-data mining and all that kind of stuff. But, man, I was just highly entertained. The whole thing. The drama I thought was juicy. The inciting incident I thought was hilarious and kind of cool. That was my jam, man. That's how you get me into drama. Buy a billboard.
Wait, what do we do? Do we go in the... Oh, I've forgotten what we do here.
Oh shit! Sorry, I'm that DPS.
Spare lung, discarded eye, gross.
There's definitely more than one eye there, so
it evolved on its own or something.
Like a crab.
Got weird.
Like a samurai crab.
Oh, I love that. I love the look of this Divine War helmet. I wore it for a long time on my paladin. Very handsome.
Do you have any locally famous billboards?
No, you mean like the Lion's Den or whatever in Florida and all that kind of weird stuff?
Lion's Den?
Yeah, on the highways there in Florida, there's like, the adult bookstores and stuff like that that have just existed for a million years.
I don't know about Lion's Den, but yeah, sure. No, the one whenever we're going south, when we're going to like the Keys, there's a vasectomy ad and the doctor's face is on and he looks like Quentin Tarantino.
Oh,
we just laugh every time we go by it.
I think the only one we have here in Portland is you didn't notice the teeth, or you didn't notice the eyebrow, did you? And it's a guy who's missing a tooth, and it's an ad for a dentist, but the guy's missing an eyebrow. So he's smiling, but he's missing an eyebrow, but you notice the tooth first, so his, you know, is that his...
Delightful.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the only one I can think of. There's probably more, but I work from home, so I'm not in a car very often.
Locally famous one, like really like local, like our actual town, was for a local Italian restaurant that just recently closed. And like the headlines were talking more about the billboard than the actual restaurant. It's called Primo. I actually never freaking been there, but they've had like the same massive billboard in the same place my entire life.
Brave arm. Oh, this one has some pretty effects.
Yeah.
Yeah, the I4 eyesore. Yeah,
do
exactly.
an edit video for Halloween. That is so cool.
Yeah, of like a most haunted Final Fantasy 14 video would be fun to make.
Wall of Tragedy. Anyone from Cincinnati will be too familiar with the hell is real sign. Yeah, we got some of those. I think North Florida has the Jesus in the like Vietnam era helicopter with like the fire and explosions.
Oh wow, that sounds like
North
a thing.
Florida one.
I mean, we have
Not
a couple of
billboard,
those, like the word signs, you know, where someone will be posting their political. We got a couple of those. There's a really, really big one on the way to Seattle.
Yeah.
What does the government do? And you're just like, all right, thank you.
I'm not gonna have a debate with an inanimate object.
Nope.
You have fun. You have fun.
Okay.
Thought we did a wall of tears. No, we said we should do a wall of tears, but we haven't done it yet.
No, it hasn't been done yet.
Nope.
78. Nice.
Nice, dude. Let's go. Let's go. We got about an hour before I gotta skedaddle.
Okay, sounds good. So just slam. I mean, we've done all the good ones, I think. So we'll just start slamming the highest possible.
Slamming dungeons,
Yeah. And then I'll probably
Is
slam.
everyone's high level? Why the hell did we get? That's weird. That's weird.
It was nice variety.
Limited leveling. All right. If you're here now in this group, things are about to get a little repetitious. Hope you like the link as well, or whatever the hell we're about to do multiple times.
How far are we in Hildebrand? Still in a Realm Reborn. It's big. It's huge.
Yeah, just a Realm Reborn.
The card just got stuck in a face. I have no doubt that we'll get back to it probably in the patch content because things can kind of get a little layered there, and we're not leveling either. So there's probably a good chance that it'll happen again. By no means had a bad time. It's just not content that is on the list at the moment. Oh, thank you for the food reminder.
Oh yeah. Eat a cookie. Actual cookie too, not like World of Warcraft where we just call lockstones cookies.
A lockstone? What was that?
You always call it a cookie. The hellstones that warlocks give you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, eat your cookie. Get your cookies, everybody, as the soul well goes down. Did Kyle even play World of Warcraft?
Years, and well, recently with Dragonflight a little bit, but years and years ago.
Dragonflight's good. I'd still be playing it if you were playing it.
I heard, people seem to enjoy it. I was not captured by that world, sadly. I don't know what
It's very pretty. The first few dungeons are terrible, though.
Yeah, that was the real... Honestly, that was the big blow, was just the dungeons were super lame. That was really sad. No free company boost? I think we have a lot of high level people, so they're probably crafting stuff. I'm not sure what the upper symbols are right now, but likely the free company is up to things that aren't leveling. Does this go way over time for science? If I cast something, does... Oh yeah, look at that. Gets rid of my little balls.
Your little balls.
Subtlety.
Oh god, I can't see the wall.
Yeah.
Nope. I was
The enemies are made of walls.
Open your eyes, the rabble of Vigorber. What the butts? All right, my eyes are functioning again.
I'd probably just have a buff in a different place. Is all.
Is Kyle's hiding things in his UI?
Yep, keeping it off screen so no one can see it. Yeah, like my limit break is currently living behind Garrett right now. Like,
Can't accuse you of using mods if I can't see any of your stuff.
yeah, weird, right? Weird.
Yeah, that was a big pull. Well played by our tank and healer. Nem and Pie. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, see, this song is okay. It's the world battle music that Stormblood's still just so good. Like the Stormblood boss theme.
It's a phenomenal melody. This is just a little butt rocky.
It is an
And I'm waiting
MMO. It is. You have played MMOs before, sir, right?
Waiting for just to get up and down with the sickness.
Back off and take you on.
Oh, that is one of the worst songs ever committed to tape.
Not where you belong.
I hate that song.
Yeah, not a.
And that band, lead singer's a total asshole on Twitter.
Oh, are they?
He
Great.
loves fighting with people.
Well, they did write a song called Headstrong. You know, what are you gonna do?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Trapped is like right up there for they're the Nickelback of trying to be slightly heavy music.
The Nickelback of trying to be slightly heavy.
Yep. I got a lot of quantifiers
That is
there.
a layered statement, but it makes perfect sense.
Well, they're not like real heavy music, but they're also not as radio friendly as Nickelback.
Sure, yeah. I do like Imagine Dragons a lot. I really like Imagine.
Oh, you would.
I do.
That is probably a top 10 of my most hated lead singers. I can't stand that dude's voice.
What? Really? The voice?
Yeah.
He hasn't done anything on Twitter, right? He hasn't done anything on Twitter. We're good there.
No, from what I hear, they're very nice people. I hate their music.
Oh, I think it's fun. I like their name too, of course, because I too like Imagining Dragons.
Yeah, I somewhat blame that on me not finishing Arcane. It's because there's Imagine Dragons music in the show.
You're like, you know what? I'm done with this.
I truly despise them. Yeah, they're the most recent band for me to really hate.
And Arcane, you were okay, but get Imagine Dragons out of here.
It's mom rock.
Mom rock.
It's rock my mom would listen to.
My mom got super into Lady Gaga, so that's mom rock to me.
Yeah, my mom. I got super into Lady Gaga. My mom never got into Lady Gaga.
Yeah, no, I like Imagine Dragons.
Modern Creed. Yeah, a little bit. I can see that. I don't think they're a religious band, but they have the safety of a religious band. Like, they just...
Sure.
Like, you're going to hear it in a Walmart.
I mean, I'd still rather listen to, like, Glory Hammer or Power Wolf or Sabaton or any of those. Like that's my.
Yeah, you and I are never gonna be in
And
sync
that's
on
fine.
genre of rock.
That's fine. I just want to hear about the Bismarck hitting the waves and dominating the oceans and.
I've never been able to get into ironic music.
1944. Hey, I'm learning history out here.
Except for that one overplayed Darkness song because it has a good guitar riff. That's the only time I've been like, all right. I believe in a thing called love. I'm sure you hate it.
Oh, just listen to the Rim of My Heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
That's a clearly ironic throwback rock song. But
Yeah.
I love that guitar riff.
I mean, it's deeply. It's a time and a place song for me. Like my heart kind of goes when I hear it, because I was a cringy theater kid, and that was a popular song in my circles.
My last garage band used to cover it.
Oh, perfect.
We did a bunch of punk, and then we would cover our Believe in a Thing Called Love because it was a popular song at the time.
Yeah.
My last high school band.
The was it Wild Rose? Does a really good cover of Diggy Dig a Hole. That's a good one.
Don't know what that is.
I believe it's a Yogcast song, but this like actual metal band did a cover of it. It's all about dwarves and how they dig holes, And if you know Lord of the Rings, you can basically guess the rest.
Okay. Sounds ironic.
That's the fun of it, That's the fun of it.
I know. I don't. Well, what's the TMS quote? I don't hold with a bub.
Yep, I don't hold with it, bub.
I like my music for the most part earnest.
Windrose, yes. Wild Rose is probably an 80s band that I'm forgetting at the moment. Wait, Wild Rose. I think I'm thinking of a song I really, really like. Dwarven metal, yeah. I think they actually they role play that they're dwarves on stage. It's kind of their shtick. I mean, I liked Rammstein a lot when I was younger, but it was like the only version of that music that really made it to me because I didn't have Spotify, and Rammstein was popular enough with like.
I listened to Rammstein a little bit. I wasn't super into them.
Yeah, with like Triple X, like it actually made it to the States.
Yes, they were in the movie.
Yeah, they were with their face flamethrowers and all.
Yep. A little into that. I wasn't huge into new metal. I was very into Limp Bizkit when they were, blowing up. I liked Korn. I still kind of like Korn. I got a lot of respect. Jonathan Davis just seems like a cool guy. He hasn't given me any reason to stop liking him. I like his energy. But I was never huge into new metal. I started getting more into punk when there was kind of that, divergence. Went from new metal to pop punk, and then just kind of stayed there.
I mean, the real victory is retrowave. I love retrowave. That's my number one work music, and what retrowave.
Well, that's where you and me can get along.
Yeah.
I got Kyled.
Whoa, jeez! Please don't call it that.
Dude, there's nothing I can think. Anytime I see someone get smacked by a pillar, I think of our first time in Evilise. It is not shade. To me, it's a very warm and fuzzy memory.
What retrowave has done for the saxophone stock is truly amazing.
Oh yeah. Have I? Are you strictly a no lyrics with your retrowave guy, or
when
are
I'm
you
working,
good with
right?
as a singer?
I don't mind the singers really. I hate singers in techno. I hate techno singers.
Okay.
But retrowave can have singers all you want.
Cowboy in the mountains.
Yeah, cowboy in the mountains.
Didn't because I don't think I've suggested you go listen to the Midnight, but it's being mentioned in chat right now, and you should definitely go listen to the Midnight if you
I
haven't already.
probably have. It sounds familiar.
They're they're freaking good. They're really good songwriters. Some of my favorite lyrics of the last decade has come out of their shit. Oh man, I freaking love the Midnight. They have such a tight sound. They really have gotten it down pat. What's wrong with techno singers? Defend yourself, Kyle. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's such an easy dunk. Imagine Dragons is such a popular dunk. So I'm sorry you've had to defend yourself.
Okay, well, I don't mind defending my personal opinions because you all are sane individuals and will walk away knowing that they are truly just my opinions. I hate what they have to say. I hate how, like, techno song will be like, I can feel you breathe. And I'm just like, that was why. Okay, like we're spooning and you're like breathing on the back of my neck, or I'm breathing on you. Like, what was the point of this? Yeah, like I hate the completely useless things that they have to say.
I never really got super into electronica. When we would go out dancing in college, we went to indie night. So
like
the closest the closest thing we'd get to that would be like Metric, because they have a synth. But
I do like is it Talkbox? Is that what they're called? Like a Daft Punk used to. You know, if you're gonna like,
oh yeah.
If you're gonna get in there with
like
the work it harder, make or any of that, like, or you know, like robot, like
stronger.
Yeah, if you're gonna just like, little F.
We're getting Fs.
Yeah, little F.
Little F.
Little F.
Little F. I'm looking at a green dot that says excellent condition.
Yeah, and there's nothing like I'm in an MMO, so if it was my internet, I would not be playing a video game right now. So we just need to weather the brief storm. Internet disconnected. That'd be fine too. Like internet has been, yeah, like all that. Like that's fine. Just
how do you feel when you're at the club and the strong bad techno comes on?
I'm fine with that. 100% fine with that.
I told you about the goth club we used to go dancing at, right?
In Orlando?
Ebor.
Okay, I don't think I've been there. I did go to an industrial club when I was in Orlando.
I went to an indie club in Orlando. I think it's called the Back Booth. I have no idea if it's still there. That was the first time I ever went to an indie night. But then my roommates and I used to go out to the Castle because they would do indie nights. It was usually like an industrial club, but they would have indie nights at least once a week. They would play like weird, creepy German movies and just like project them on the brick wall.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know the type. I think I have a lot of loot from here. I don't think I really need anything, or can need anything, or greed anything anymore.
Who's the remixer? It was how I got into Metric, and it wasn't the normal Metric. It was the Mastercraft remix of Metric. Mastercraft, right? And it's like all the A's aren't in there. It's like missing all the vowels. You ever get into Mastercraft?
I don't know what that is.
They do. There's like a remix artist.
Oh, cool. No, I do not know Mastercraft.
Gotcha. They have a really good Metric remix, and that was played in an indie night, and that's how I got into Metric. So I'm like, this song freaking rocks.
I got really into, this would be late college, Girl Talk.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I remember Girl Talk.
Yeah, Girl Talk was fun. I mean,
Girl Talk and like Chromie were big kind of around the same time.
I think Milkman was the other one.
Who?
Milkman, I think, was the other one I remember.
It was a punk band called Dead Milkman. But
no, it was very much like the height of piracy music, right? Like Girl Talk is just like they're just ripping two songs together. I love it. They're intensely cursy, so I can't listen to them anymore because kids. Like there's no stopping what those songs have to say. Oh, I messed up my verb business. What's that? It was my big verb business too.
To ver is to human.
Yeah. Yeah, I really can't think of a 30-second moment of Girl Talk that doesn't have just a vulgar lyric in it. I think the best one I can think of is "Never in the sheets like you on top of the covers" is probably the least that they did.
Oh. I F that up. Ludicrous over War Pigs. I mean, yeah, it's a good mix.
It was impressive, I
haven't heard that in a long time.
Who's the guy with the guitar that laughs at his own jokes? Like I used to listen to his albums quite a bit. He was pretty funny.
Wait, what?
I think he's short. I don't know. That what's the guy? He has a late night show. He broke his finger and couldn't play the guitar for a bit.
Oh, Jimmy Fallon?
Yeah, Jimmy Fallon. I listen to a lot of Jimmy Fallon.
Just the guy that breaks on SNL that I wouldn't know
yeah.
instantly.
Oh, I was in the poison. No, I don't know who the Aussie guy is. Okay. It's gonna take like a solid 7-month break from Red Mage when I'm done with this. This just makes
Collapse,
me...
Kyle.
Ah, thank you.
Nope, way too late.
Well, I was grabbed. I was grabbed. Playing this class just makes me feel bad at the game. I'm focusing so hard.
I'm yelling at you to collapse while you're complaining about focusing.
Uh-huh.
You know, dancing is comfy.
Dancing is comfy, but also forbidden.
What is this, Footloose up in here? What's going on?
I was doing more of a Master Shape thing, but yeah.
Oh, dancing is forbidden.
Has always been forbidden.
Did you watch the Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special?
No, I heard that was actually okay, though.
It was super wholesome. Yeah. It was pretty freaking cute, man. I guess my recommendation. I also kind of just love Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, I'm adopted, so Guardians 2 makes me like cry. It's a beautiful adoption allegory.
I mean, wait, Guardians of the Galaxy 2 you're talking about? I'm sorry, I wasn't.
Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy 2. I have never, like, I'm very happily adopted. Like, love my folks. Like, I don't feel incomplete or anything. And so it's very rare I even think about it. Guardians 2, like, destroyed me.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, it's a found family and he chose the family, yeah.
Well, and the
It
like
got me, man.
the combo, right? Like they actually pulled off like such a cheesy, ridiculous moment of he ain't your daddy, but like
Yes,
it just speaks to like what they pulled
but
off.
it still has a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I tear up
That-
just thinking
that-
about it, man.
Yeah, that to me is like top tier Marvel comedy because so often it feels kind of cheap and like it undercuts the severity of the moment.
Yeah.
But that's Yondu's character. Like it was so true to the character as he's portrayed in the movie. Like, dude, shit gets me every time. I love Guardians too. Sevens, thanks for the super chat earlier as I'm getting a little emotional. XP seems to be just that experience. Final Fantasy XIV is real good about stealing skills from past experiences. Dragoon, Stardiver, Dark Knight, Living Shadow, etc.
You're talking about like as in like
our previous talk about
yeah.
kinda how you evolve over time.
I assume
as a warrior of
Stardiver
light.
being an Estinian moment, like you kind of got to see it ahead of time, so when you get it yourself, you're like, ooh, that's the good stuff.
Hmm. We're just diving in again. We're just going.
All right.
We're just going.
Next up, we got a Zamboozled saying, I see you like the midnight, so $5 for being a man of impeccable taste. Well done, Garrett. Well done.
Dude, that's like cruising. You're doing a nighttime road trip.
Oh, dude, and just like starting with that sax. Oh my god.
Yep.
Like, yeah.
Rain is done falling, but everything's wet, and you're getting the neon reflection on the street.
Yeah, man.
Like, dude, friggin' vaporwave, like synthwave, vaporwave, and getting into cars around the same time it was a beautiful mixture.
I'm sure. I am not a car man, but I will deeply enjoy a drive when the retro wave is on. And not Super Simple Songs. Super Simple Songs is rocking. Like Super Simple Songs, they do some good stuff. Don't get me wrong. But my radio's a little occupied at the moment. Personally, I like Super Simple Songs because they don't use any voice modulators, and that's why I don't like Baby Shark. Not because Baby Shark is some sort of like corporate monstrosity or something. It's more just they used a voice modulator, sped it up, that the human voice isn't comfortable singing it.
Well, you mentioned it, Kyle. We got to send them money now. So.
Just saying it out loud. No, they have too many. There's so many covers and products, and no. Baby Shark is. I mean, even Sesame Street has a Baby Shark cover now, so we're good. It's public domain.
Oh, okay.
As it were.
I don't believe. I don't think that's the case.
It's public lyrics. Like it's not like Happy Birthday where you have to like pay somebody to sing. Happy
That's
Birthday.
no longer the case for Happy Birthday.
Oh, did it finally break free?
At some point it changed. I don't know the history of it, but I believe that is
Cool.
no longer the case with the Happy Birthday song.
Joshua Stingle went downstairs to grab a drink and my Grinding Gear t-shirt arrived. We're looking forward to this. Good week.
Oh, I see it in the chat. So on a previous stream when we were talking synthwave, I was like foaming at the mouth telling Kyle go listen to Carpenter Brute, and he put on a song and he's like, oh yeah, no, I know this one. Yeah, Carpenter Brute rules.
I'm just like absolutely terrible at names.
I prefer their lyricless songs though. They have both, and they're one where I prefer their lyric-free songs.
Oh shit! How did I do this?
Oh, what the shit just happened?
Did the enmity? Oh, I think
God.
Maybe we were enmity free. That's okay. We all do it.
On cooldown and everything.
But look at the warrior still going. Look at him. Look at him.
Happens.
Living the job life.
Living the job life. Living the job life.
I guess we should go ahead and release because you know.
They died and ran back. That's why the tank's up. Past due. Welcome to Gearbox. Thank you.
Or thank you for continuing with the Gearbox.
Yes. Oh, did you read Joshua's already?
Yes. Got their t-shirt.
Sorry, I was getting really excited about Carpenter Brute. I'm super stoked that your t-shirts arrived. Thank you for supporting. First of all, you supported us by buying a shirt, and then you supported us by paying for a message to tell us that you got the shirt that you paid for.
Pretty awesome.
Thank you.
Oh, isn't the Midnight the one with the cow skull on the cover of their album? The red.
No, that's Carpenter Brute.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've been listening to them for years and years.
Yeah.
They were on my Pandora back in the day. Pandora always had like really bad selection, like very few songs.
This is a weird, yeah, dude. We had Pandora at the when I worked at the sign shop, and I hated it. I would plug my phone into anything I could find to so we didn't have to listen to Pandora.
Yeah, Pandora does not have much variety, or didn't, I should say. I don't know about modern Pandora.
Also, I'd be listening to like Taking Back Sunday, and it's like, you must like Nickelback, and I'm like, get the what even how?
Who are you?
Actually, I believe first time I heard Imagine Dragons was because of a shitty Pandora.
Pandora really liked Imagine. They had a good Imagine Dragons selection.
It's because they're basic.
That may be.
And Pandora has a lot of basic music.
And fine. Would take that money. Watch it burn. Oh. They're great, man. I think it's great. I think it's. You can call it basic or whatever. Like, you know, get me my what was the pumpkin spice, whatever, man. I will.
Walmart rock.
I will take it. I love it. I think it's fabulous. I think it's great.
Love what you love, man.
Oh,
love what you love. I got shit for Blink, Green Day, and Good Charlotte back in the day.
Oh yeah, you like Green Day? Yeah. So we've all got them. We've all got them.
Like what you like. That's music's the music you like. I still unironically enjoy Limp Bizkit. Most underrated drummer in the game is Limp Bizkit, in my opinion. Nookie holds up, yeah. Break stuff. Rearranged, I think, is my favorite Limp Bizkit song. That is such a groovy friggin' bass line.
Oh no, we didn't kill him before he does it again. I think that actually be kind of hard to defeat him before he gets to doing this the second time.
Yeah, I think it would be that'd be a tall ask. Oh no, I got.
I think I actually made it through one.
I'll take 2 out of 3, or 1 out of 2. There were only 2, right? There wasn't we didn't have 3 of those phases. We get it. Get it. Lingering gaze. Let's go. Die already.
Just get out of here.
Why won't you die? Let's just keep the old references. I'm gonna start making Austin Power quotes.
Yep, sure. Bo Burton.
Darkman, thanks for the super chat. Happy Friday. Joining you from a nice warm bath as it's -20 wind chill today.
Oh my goodness.
Holy shit balls. That is cold. We're getting a cold front as I speak. It is, I think it's going to be 20 degrees colder when I leave tonight than it was when I walked out of my house for lunch today.
So what does that put you at in Florida?
I think we're going to have like a 60 or 50 degree night tonight.
Okay.
I need to check it out.
Get out the jeans.
Yes, I do need to get out. Tonight will be a jeans night. As someone who perpetually lives in shorts. Closed-toed shoes will be a thing tonight.
Ah, yes. Unearthed from the deep closet. Oh.
You even went for like the Imagine Dragons song I hate even more. I think what's the other one? Believer? That song makes me want to screech. But the Take That Money, Watch It Burn man is like if Cotton Eye Joe had a sequel.
That's too far. That's too far, my man.
For me, it's like it's in the same. It's
Not
the same thing, man.
I don't hate Cotton Eye Joe, but like Cotton Eye, like I actually don't mind Cotton Eye. What have I done to my controls here?
It'll get me on the dance floor. Don't get me wrong, but I would never listen to it on purpose.
A Believer was overplayed. Is that the one that starts with the dum, dum, first things first, on the fair, on the way,
oh God! Oh boy, howdy!
You gotta go deeper into it. You gotta find something that's not been murdered by the Walmart radio.
That's I think that's at the core of my Imagine Dragons issue is like they've just been murdered.
That's okay. That's okay.
By Walmart radio and League of Legends tie-ins.
We'll always have other things.
Carpenter Brute.
Yep, we got that.
We'll always have Carpenter Brute. We'll always have Daft Punk.
We'll have the band that sung the thing, and they were older now at the start of COVID. We'll have that.
Goldfinger.
Yeah, we'll always have Goldfinger. We'll always have Superman.
Goldfinger.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll always have
Yep.
Superman.
Did you see the video of Tony Hawk singing with them?
I haven't seen
You
that
seen it
yet. No.
Have you pulled it up yet? It's so wholesome. It's so freaking wholesome.
Oh,
It's so freaking wholesome. You know, we were talking cocktails earlier. I found out about Carpenter Brute while I was at like one of those New York cocktail bars that we're obsessed with. We're hanging out with Ben and Abby, our mutual friends, Kyle.
yeah.
And they're both artists. Ben's a concept artist. Abby does a lot of stuff, but at the time I think she was strictly doing pattern design. Anyway, Ben's art director joined us for a drink. And she was going off about this group, Carpenter Brute. And I was like, huh? Oh, no, I haven't heard them. And listened to them on the whole damn plane ride back. And now they are a regular staple of my listening diet. You watch some of the Corridor Crew videos on YouTube, right? Like the VFX artists react and stuntmen react.
Oh yeah,
thing.
here and there. Yeah, I've seen a few.
The dude with the curly hair, he wears a Carpenter Brute shirt a lot. I was like,
Okay.
I knew I liked you. Nope, I'm a painted root. We're all painted roots. We're all roots now.
That's fun.
Making Overwatch references, even though I haven't had it installed on this computer.
Wait,
That's how
what?
long it's been since I played it.
Oh my goodness, that is a while. Wait, what Overwatch references are you making?
Oh, I said we're all roots now.
Oh, I guess
Instead,
that is
we're all
one.
soldiers
yeah.
now.
Yeah, what a
Dad 76.
touchstone that release was. Like just everyone under the sun playing it. It was a thing.
So, for context for the chat, Kyle and I have a mutual friend named Brian. He's the whole reason I know Kyle. Did you know Erica through Brian? She was a good friend of Brian's.
I remember the name,
I
but
think
no.
she used to come up and party with you a few times. I just found out she's streaming Overwatch.
Oh.
She's taken up streaming recently.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah. And she got like a legit setup. She got really into it. I was like, what the fuck? You should tell me you're streaming.
Speaking
Yeah,
of
she
which,
got
we
a
should
really
try
good
out
stream.
the raid as we end today. We should raid a fellow Final Fantasyer.
Oh, that's right.
Any-
That's right.
Yeah, if anybody, well, first of all, I need to figure out how to do it. I don't even know how to do it, but anyone
Well, if you
knows
hit 80, we'll just stop and figure it out.
yeah.
Still at it? Yes, love. Yes, we usually go till about 5 Eastern on Friday.
Yeah.
Till about, unless we got something pressing we need to take care of. Not there at all. I hate that song, man. I'm gonna be humming it for the rest of the day because of you. We know you have many options when choosing music, and we curse you if you're choosing Imagine Dragons.
Wasn't there? Yeah, the one about burning money and stuff. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it.
I get dumped on for liking Post Malone, but you know, my defense is
Why?
people just hear auto-tune and they assume
gonna-
there's people our age who never got past the auto-tune bad, and it's like it's no different than distortion on a guitar.
But-
it is an effect.
T-Pain was amazing.
T-Pain was and is amazing.
Yeah.
How dare you past tense T-Pain?
I'm just saying, like, that's where it all started for me. Like, that's where the.
Have you ever watched T-Pain's Twitch stream?
Yeah, no, he's a cool
It's
guy.
awesome.
Yeah.
It's freaking great.
Well, and his story too of just like application in hand, heading down to the fast food restaurant, like just distraught, and that's where he got his call that he was heading to the studio.
Yeah.
So he tore up the application and went in and busted it out. Like.
Yeah, no, I freaking love T-Pain. T-Pain's a cool dude.
Got to see him live once.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, no, it was
Nice.
awesome. He could
He's
dance,
really
man. He got
into
down.
the drifting scene, and I'm just waiting for him to end like playing a show at one of the events we go to. Like, I'm just waiting for it. He's got more than one drift car now.
Yeah, he was a fun live show. He was a lot of fun.
One of my favorite professional drift drivers has a video where he's trying to teach T-Pain to drift, and it's delightful. You're just catching no wins today, Kyle. I'm sorry. I thought I was leaving an easy open door for people to pile on me for Post Malone, and we're just getting a bunch of love. Imagine Dragons. They just have that new they have that like that Nickelback stigma. People they're just fun to dump on.
No one's bullying here. We're all having fun, but like a long time ago, I decided I'm just gonna like what I like. So you
should.
You can't stop me.
You should.
It's too late. It's too late to stop me.
You should. Now I'm just fascinated by the whole experience of like just everyone just being like, yes, we agree with Garrett. Just being like, damn, oof, okay.
I mean, there's definitely fads that I haven't enjoyed in music. 2017 was a rough time in music for me. Didn't like the mainstream stuff.
Yeah. I mean, the 2010 top 40, most of that shit, I never want to hear again because I worked retail.
Oh sure, yeah. Well, there's that too.
Like if I ever hear Train anything ever again, especially friggin' Soul Sister, I will commit murder. That is the worst song ever written.
You will find no argument. Pardon me, I'm a dude. You will find no arguments on Soul Sister. I don't. I'm just gonna stop my brain. I'm just gonna stop my brain right now. I don't want to go any further because now we're thinking of songs that I hate, and I just I don't want them stuck in my head. So I'm just gonna stop there. We're done talking about songs that are bad before they get stuck in our heads.
Well, it's also where I kind of got a appreciation for pop because it was just on all the time. So I figured out that there was pop music I like, and that's when I started liking Lady Gaga. That's when I got an appreciation for Pink. You did not. I just got rescued.
Scotty
I
bringing
just
up
got rescued.
Meet Virginia, one of the worst songs ever made.
What is it? What
I
song?
can't wait to meet Virginia, yeah. When she wants to be the queen, then she thinks... It's awful. Absolutely awful.
I'm struggling to place the song, but it sounds terrible.
I can't do more to help you remember without hurting myself. I will be racked with pain should we continue this line of thought. What a horrible song. I mean, there's also songs like that I didn't grow up with that are horrible, like Chasing Waterfalls. Like, I'm just like, this is
Oh, John, that's a great
a
song.
horrible song.
Oh, it's a great song.
Even Weird Al couldn't save Chasing Waterfalls.
Waterfalls is a great song. I'll go to bat for Waterfalls.
Watching Kyle step out of the barrier so the vault's involved. Is that a thing? Is he invulnerable if you're not in a circle? Well, very well.
Yeah, you have to go inside a circle so you can do damage.
Very well. Don't- melee tank, you're being like, don't you
Consider.
know?
Hey there,
Don't you
Delilah.
know?
Okay. Yeah. Hey there, Delilah is a song that I.
Which one?
Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? I'm sure you've heard that song.
Maybe. Not ringing a bell.
Really?
then.
Wow, it hasn't been overplayed to death for you.
No.
That's impressive. I still hear it when I go to Home Depot. But it's a song that I think is legitimately well written, and I never need to hear it again. Like I don't hate it, but I kind of hate hearing it. If that makes sense.
Sure. Shake It Like a Salt Shaker. One. No, don't need to
Oh,
hear that.
I
again.
love Hey Ya. I still
I
get
don't
it.
like
It's
Hey
been
Ya.
so long since I've heard it that when I hear Hey Ya, I like go off now. I get stoked when I hear Hey
No,
Ya.
I'm not a big fan of the Hey Ya.
Love Hey Ya. Love that album. That was in my CD case in the car. Love Outcast.
I do like Paper Planes. Like, that's a fun song. Like, you know, it's all relative. It's all a mess.
That whole album that Paper Planes was on is a banger. Trying to think. Oh, you know what the other one was? That was top 40 in 2010. It's the reason I have a violent reaction to the Black Eyed Peas.
Which one?
Anything they make.
Oh.
If I hear any of their voices, I must
Just
leave the room.
instantly done.
Yeah, they're like Public Enemy #1 top 10 most hated bands of all time for me. Hate. What's the Grinch? Loathe entirely.
Wait, Outcast? Which one? Who which one's Outcast? Was I making fun
Outcast
of
is Hey Ya.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Outcast is Hey Ya, but also Miss Jackson.
I am for real, Miss Jai. That's the same band. Wow.
That's Outcast. You don't like Miss Jackson?
Dude, no, that song's horrible. That one's
What?
overplayed.
What?
That one's overplayed.
What?
Absolutely
What?
overplayed.
I can't.
That was West Coast, I
can't.
believe.
I thought we had a mutual love of 90s and 2000s hip hop and rap.
That
and
was horribly overplayed in New
what?
Mexico. Just over and over again.
I can't. My heart. I don't know you anymore, Anakin. You're going down a path I cannot follow.
For me, it's the Outcast who are wrong.
Oh, you wound me.
Cannot get behind that.
Sorry, Miss Jackson.
Oh, no. What
about
about that song is good? Never
It's so
meant
good.
to
It's
make
so
you dot
catchy.
to cry. Oh,
Oh,
nah. Nope. I'm leaving in my chair. I'm not even gonna stand by you. Nope. I'm heading out.
I love it. I love Outcast. I freaking love Outcast.
Oh my god, we are full inventory. All right, let's see what we can do here.
Oh yeah, super into it. Super into it. It does have banging piano, although it is canonical that Kyle hates piano. So
Do I hate piano?
well, you don't like the emotional track for Shadowbringers, and everyone wants to like kill you for it.
It's so cheeseball.
It is your like most unpopular Final Fantasy take.
Yeah.
We should probably. I don't know if it would do well. Maybe it would. It'd be funny to do our worst Final Fantasy takes or our most hated Final Fantasy takes. That'd be a fun.
But
video.
I like Bryan Adams. I like the Tarzan
that's not a
guy.
defense.
I like
That's not a defense.
Tarzan guy who uses a lot of piano.
You'll-
Phil
okay,
Collins.
you'll-
Phil Collins.
You'll get defense on Phil. I'm not a big Phil Collins fan, but you'll find defense
I don't
there,
like
I'm sure.
I don't like piano that sounds like it's being played by tears falling on the keys. Like it's too cheeseball. It works now that we're deeper in it. Like I ignore it in the background, but I think it is too ham-fisted. It is
What level
way
are you?
too hard.
What level are you?
I am 79 actually. I'm 79.
How close to 80 are you? We gonna do it?
3/4. I'm 3/4.
Oh, so this should do it.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I have 3/4 to go.
Oh my God, Kyle.
I went backwards there. Some of Kyle's best friends are piano.
Eat food. Eat food.
just going hard and like that. Whoa. No, yeah. Sometimes piano's very, very cheesy. Sometimes violins sound awful. I love violin, but you know.
Eat food, Kyle. Eat food.
I have eaten food.
Keep eating food.
Phil Collins and Bryan Adams are great.
Bryan Adams.
You can't.
I don't know how anyone our age ends up liking Bryan Adams unironically, but it's really cool. Like that is super unique.
Yeah, I mean it played on Chris and I's first date, you know, and just like it became
okay.
It became the song, and then became the
That's
thing.
adorable.
And then we saw him in concert, and it was nothing but acoustic covers, and it was honestly like amazing.
Okay, yeah, that's Katie and me and Newfound Glory.
Yeah.
That's, okay,
yeah.
never
So
mind.
I'm
figured it out.
that's pulling the cheat codes, right? Like, you know, I'm like, you can't argue with me because of these reasons. But like, honestly, the dude had an amazing sense of humor about his songs.
That works.
And
Works, man.
in particular, he kept singing his songs as country covers during his acoustic tour, and it was freaking amazing. He apologized.
TD, thanks for the super chat. Said, I have yet to figure out what Nickelback did to earn the reputation they have now, aside from get too popular too fast. Their shit is horribly overplayed, and their lead singer is a dick.
I don't know about the dictum. I liked, like when they had the comeback. It maybe wasn't a comeback, but they suddenly were back in like 2007 or so. They just like
They never went away if you listen to rock radio.
Okay, I don't.
Rock radio just overplays the living shit out of like every Nickelback album.
I don't like the 80s, 90s, and today for the most part. The majority of it is just bad and like celebrate good times and crap like that. Like, so maybe it's just Portland's problem. I listen to Portland classic radio when I'm in the car because they don't play ads either, and I don't like ads. Like PBS, it's like member supported, so you hear a bunch of thank yous for things you never paid for. They profusely thank me for never ever giving them a dime, and I should someday because I really like them.
They're an easy mark. It's really what it comes down
Nickelback?
to. Yeah. I do legitimately hate their music, but
they're also
it's
very easy to make fun of. Yeah.
Yes, it's like Imagine Dragons. Are they the worst band ever? No. Do I hate them? Yes. It's like Justin Bieber, you know?
Sure, Justin Bieber's even had some like songs that you're like, was that really Justin Bieber? Oh, that was.
He does, and there's a couple of Justin Bieber songs where you're like, shit, that's actually pretty catchy. Yeah. I used to make fun of Miley Cyrus all the time, and I actually kind of like legitimately like Miley Cyrus now.
Oh, and I would do the same thing about Taylor Swift. Like I would diss on Taylor Swift. Like she is.
It's hard to argue with Taylor Swift. Like she's got like legendary level status now in terms of some of her tracks. Like I don't put on Taylor Swift and listen to her, but you can't argue with just like what she's accomplished.
Well, and the one about like the haters, with Ryan Reynolds in the music video, like you can't say that's a bad song or a bad message. Like that's just a good time.
Also, when Kanye West is mean to you, like everyone loves you for eternity because everyone hates Kanye West.
Oh, you know what I do hate though is that don't impress me much. That's
Shania
a bad song.
Twain?
Yeah, I do not like that song at all.
I think you're dumping on the
Got
Shania
the
Twain.
touch, but to think that I'm wrong, yeah, think you're all right.
But that won't keep me warm in the middle of the night. My mom was huge into Shania Twain. I can drop of the hat karaoke multiple Shania Twain songs with no warning.
Okay, so you're a rocket scientist.
That don't impress me much.
Jeez.
Yeah, my mom's the reason I grew up like hating country because she loved like popular country at the time. But now I hear some of that shit and I get horribly nostalgic.
Sure. My dad would listen to a lot of like the Statler Brothers, so it was a lot older country. For me. So.
My dad was Alan Jackson, which I do kind of legitimately like Alan Jackson as a result. Chattahoochee has a wonderful, wonderful guitar riff.
I've started. Did I mess up my? No, I still get points for that. Weird. I mean, you know, I enjoy country more now as a dad and more of a family man, but I also find country is like the new rap for me because the lyrics are hilariously dirty a lot of the time.
Yeah. But I was like, yeah, I still am not really into country, but I'm finding myself respecting it a little bit more. Like, there's a lot of great country songs about being a good husband.
Yeah.
Like, it's very wholesome. It's very there's a lot of positive, wholesome music. You know, you grow up like me, been a big emo fan. Shit's depressing, man.
Sure.
Like, sometimes it's nice to hear something that's uplifting and very positive and just kind of mentally healthy.
Yeah, but there's also, you know, like knocking boots, and you're like, I know what that means. I know why those boots are on the floor.
Oh, dude, yeah.
You
Every
silly man.
Sunday, I heard Chattahoochee, and you're like, wait, why? What are they? Why are they in the car?
Yep.
Then you get older, and you're like, huh?
Yeah, they're dirty.
That's what my dad was listening to in front of me.
I do like fancy like
together.
too. That's probably like I do like fancy like. Applebee's on a date night.
Nah, I don't know that one. I
Yeah?
don't know that one. Can't help you with that. I'll F with the Zach Brown band. I like them.
What do they do?
I don't know them well enough to name a song, but I won't change. I won't turn that dial.
Chicken fried. Oh, chicken fried is really good too. I really like that one. Pair of
You
jeans
would
that fit
have
just
loved my
right.
cousin's wedding. My God, you would have been all over it.
Radio.
It was country the whole time, and I was like, is it ever gonna stop? No? Okay.
I mean, there is the ridiculous part where they do the "Let freedom forever reign" just in the middle of it. You're like, you do you. Yeah, let's keep it going.
Back in elementary school, stand for the flag, everybody.
Yep, I had my best friend in high school woke up every day to boot up your ass. It's the American way. The Statue of Liberty shaking her fist. Like every.
I don't think I've ever heard that song. That sounds terrible.
The red, white, and blue. Yeah, it was a thing.
Post 9/11 music was awful.
It was something. It was something.
Awful.
Yes,
It was
please
just
stand
the
for the
most-
national anthem, chicken fried. Dude, I think chicken fried kind of tears me up. I'm dumb dad like that at times.
We went too far.
Yep.
With safety and music after that. It was just, it's just devoid of any edge. It's Toby Keith's, yes. Oh, man, yeah, you want me to go off. Oh, man.
Do I want you to go off?
Toby Keith, Ugh. Kenny Chesney, never need to hear a Kenny Chesney song ever again.
I've heard the name, of course. I don't.
Here in Florida, that shit, like, it's inescapable. Like, if something's popular in country, you're gonna hear it. You're gonna
I'm
hear it
sure.
a lot. But sometimes, you find something you like.
Oh, Red Solo Cup is fun. That's like a joke song. That's a joke song. Let's have a party.
The more we talk about country, the lower our viewers are getting.
Oh, is it true?
Quick, change the subject.
Is that true? Okay, very well. The people have spoken.
Aaron, thanks for the super chat earlier. Thanks for being a pair of fun voices to listen to off to the side while I spend all day delivering. Hell yeah. Burn up those hours. And thanks for the first super chat, Aaron.
Oh, Mythos with the I need all my food. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is dad crack right there. That song. Okay, I'm done with country. I'm okay. I'm done. That was the last.
Kaliyehu is celebrating 5 months by saying, since Garrett loves Misery, I recommend Hey It's Delilah, cover sung by Jessica Ricca from the girlfriend's perspective, beautiful and sad. I did not know that. I have not heard of this.
Shoot.
You're going to bum me out. That's what you're going to do, aren't you? Whoa, boy.
Nice. Don't even have to move. Such a pro.
Aaron Scamp is super chatting to go to bat for Imagine Dragons and dunking on Outcast.
All right.
Super explicitly for a medicinal shot for Garrett. All right, sounds good. I'm gonna listen to some Outcast tonight while we're heading out. Actually, I might not because I think we're Ubering. I'll put it on my phone. I'll be that nightmare of a.
Oh
Uber
no!
passenger.
Yeah.
Soldier Hawk, thank you for the super chat. Said I bought my first real 6-string. Bought it at the 5 and dime. Played it till my fingers bled. It was the summer of '69. Yeah, that's a song I never need to hear again.
You know that it would last forever. It's good. It's a good song.
It's one of those where it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. I get the quality behind the songwriting and why this is as popular as it is. But who boy, do I never need to hear
Heard
that
it
song
a few,
again.
yeah, a few too many times for you.
Yeah.
Giggling about summer.
Apparently, I came in at just the right time for the dulcet tones of grinding gear. Yeah, welcome, Amy. It's been a very musical hour.
It has been. It has been. Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy people like the music, right? And we just talk about freaking radio the whole time. Everyone's like, "What the crap is this?
Why are they doing?
Why are they doing this?"
We're letting our normie show.
Yeah,
That's
our
what we're
big
doing right
normie
now.
energy today.
Big normie
Big
energy.
Friday normie energy.
I'm waiting for more musical references on that 90s show. There hasn't been that many. Like they introduce a character, she's singing Alanis Morissette, and that's kind of it. That's kind of like the only overt musical reference. That and they go to a rave, but there's no recognizable music. They're just like, it's more about going to the rave.
Oh, okay.
Oh, do you want to know? You want to know the extent of my musical nerddom?
Oh, sure.
So there was a spooky show that came out on Netflix around Halloween called Midnight Club.
Okay.
And it's like a period show. It's they're all terminal teenagers like living in a home together, and they tell like ghost stories at night. But it's a period show because it takes place in the 90s. So they're all like teenagers in the 90s. Like one of the kids is really obsessed with video games, and like on his bucket list because he has a terminal disease is I want to get a Sega Genesis. Like so it's a period piece in that way. But there's a scene where one of the characters busts out a guitar and they start singing Green Day's "Time of Your Life." And the show takes place in '94, and I was like, "This is inaccurate." That song came out in 1997.
Oh no! How could they mess that up? It's one thing to get the stars wrong in Titanic, but how could you?
Yep. I'm that insufferable music nerd. I'm like, that's not the year the song came out. This was '94. Would have been Dookie. This song was 2 albums later.
We all have those.
Yep.
I mean, me and every other DM was like, you can't polymorph straight from one animal into another in that D&D trailer, but you know, that's a monstrous type and isn't allowed in the druids. But yeah, it's all other times just like, hey, it's just fun.
Finding my chill has really been just an exercise in learning when to let those kind of things go.
Yeah. Ultimately, it doesn't matter sometimes.
And finding what's important to me is realizing the things like that I just can't let go. So, yeah. Fredneck, thanks for the super chat. The world would be better if everything was Rickrolled. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Rick Astley can still freaking sing, man.
For some reason...
He'll randomly pop up at like a Foo Fighters show.
Okay.
You're like, damn, he's still got it. Look away, Marion.
Thank you. That music video was directed by somebody. that I just looked up recently, and I was shocked.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who?
I don't remember. I'm a frog for 6 seconds. Maybe I can do it. Nope. Wait, hang on. Time's up.
Nothing.
Nope. If someone could look up who directed that music video, it wowed me.
If I get rescued again, I'm gonna boot ya. It's Kyle's turn.
No. Wait, that means I just have to stay on top of the healer. Oh, they're running. Oh, you were behind me. Oh.
I am Wario. I am gonna win.
I'm gonna win.
Thank you for being fair, Pi. Thank you for being fair.
Yep, sharing love. Oh, shoot. Well, you know.
Sharing is caring.
Yep. You know, I'll be over here.
Amy, thanks for the super chat. Said I support random singing at all times. Well, you've come to the right stream. You've come the only Final Fantasy stream with random singing for the last hour.
There we go. Okay, it was Simon West,
true.
director of Con Air.
Oh,
Laura
shit.
Croft. Why was I looking that up recently?
Why were you looking?
Did he
that
do
up
something recently that I would?
Did he have something to do with Last of Us? 'Cause we were looking up a lot of IMDb stuff on that.
I don't know why I was looking that up. I mean, I go down some wiki rabbit holes, but they're not have an answer for that one.
But are they wiki Wild West?
No, they're not. I can't say in any recent memory that I have been Googling Wild West. I do like Con Air. Like, you know, Con Air, that's all right.
Oh, yeah, Con Air is definitely in my probably top 5 for Mr. Nick Cage.
Oh, sure. Do you like the car movie? You probably like the car movie, right? It's about
Gone in
cars.
60 Seconds is one of my all-time favorite car movies.
Okay, cool.
Specifically his version. The original's boring as hell.
Well, when was the original made?
I think it's a 60s or 70s movie.
Yeah.
It kind of sucks. Also, everyone assumes I like Bullet because I love Mustangs, and that's like the big famous Mustang movie. Bullet sucks. That is one of the most boring movies I've ever tried to sit through.
I've never even heard of Bullet.
It has one of the most famous car chases in like all of old Hollywood. It's a Steve McQueen movie.
Oh, okay.
But it sucks. It's a really boring movie. And the car scene I think is a little overrated. But it's a legendary car.
I mean, honestly, I'd rather watch The Rock than Con Air. I like The Rock.
The Rock's that's probably my favorite Nick Cage movie. I love The Rock.
Have you ever seen Vampire's Kiss?
No.
It's insane.
No, I have not.
One of the most insane movies you will ever watch. Like, it is just the wonder it was even produced. Who thought it would be okay?
Look away. I think The Rock is my second favorite Michael Bay movie.
Okay, what was your first one?
The Island.
The
Love
Island?
The Island.
Huh.
Yeah, I freaking love The Island, man. I love dystopian future sci-fi, and that's a good one. It's a good one. I just like Ewan McGregor.
Have you ever seen any of those like crazy comparison shots for Michael Bay? Like he George Lucas. He stole everything he does. It's rather fascinating. It's how I'd do it if I was.
They like how they reuse the highway scene in Transformers 3, I think.
Yeah, like shot for shot,
island.
the exact angles, the exact like he watches other movie and goes, "Oh, I'm doing that." Like that's how I.
Oh no, sorry. They straight up reuse Michael Bay.
Oh, he
footage.
reused?
He reuses his own footage.
I mean, I guess it's his own, but ooh, yeah.
So the highway chase scene in The Island, in one of the Transformers movies, they use 2 exact shots from it. And they just add Transformers into it.
That's almost as bad as putting movie clips in a video game. I hate when you do that. I mean, the last time I really saw that was probably Two Towers.
Well, hold on. The Two Towers game is amazing.
It is amazing, but I hate when you put movie clips in a video game.
They were getting cute though, because they were doing the transition into their in-game cinematics. I thought that was cute. I thought it was cute at the time. It was of a time you would never do that now.
Yeah.
But I thought it was really adorable at the time. Plus, it was something you just straight up couldn't do before then, like because the disk space finally got high enough that you could actually have like, a movie clip and all that kind of stuff.
Enter the Matrix. Oh, the phenomenal game Enter the Matrix. I did play it.
I did play Enter the Matrix sucks. However, Path of Neo is a sleeper. I love that game.
That one was okay.
That game was fun.
okay.
That had such fun combat for the time. I had so much fun with the Path of Neo. I played the shit out of that game.
I was the one with the car though. The car parts were awful.
The car parts were awful. You're not
Absolutely
wrong.
awful.
But the fighting was so much fun. Also, it had that really meta ending. Do you remember for the Path of Neo? It gets to the end of Revelations. What is it? What's the third Matrix? Is it Revelations?
Was that Revolutions then?
Revolutions, not Revelations. And it just has a note from the game developers that says, listen, we know this isn't what happens in the movie, but we wanted a big boss fight. And so all the Smiths merge into Giant Smith.
Oh, wow.
And it just has a fourth wall breaking message from the freaking game developers.
Well, there was that part where you were on stage and the guy was cheering and doing like do the kick from the movie. Yeah, from the movie. It was a bizarre self-aware.
Gotcha. Where you at, bud?
I've got a fourth left. I've got 1/4 left, and I'll be 80.
All right, let's go then. We need a healer. Is anyone here?
Nagami said they want to join. Nagami.
Oh, Nagami. Okay, where you at, Nagami? Where's Nagami? Make yourself known, Nagami.
I wish I could. I can't recommend a party, sadly. That'd be a good feature.
Nagami?
That'd be a good
Here, I'll just send you lead.
Okay.
Promote to party leader. There. Just get Nagami in here. All right, cool. Make sure we're on limited leveling so we get...
Oh, I'll just pass it back
Close.
to you since you're probably down
okay.
with the settings.
All right. Get up, come on, get down with the settings. Open up your hate and Never gotten Disturbed. Never got with Disturbed.
I like some of their songs. What do I like of their songs? There's one I really like.
Am I lead again?
Yes, you're a lead again.
Okay. Let's get you 80, man. Let's do it.
All right.
This is it.
All right, let's do it.
Fjord Explorer, thank you for the super chat. Never Gonna Give You Up uses the same chord progressions similar to a lot of Japanese music, so that means it must secretly be an anime OP. Oh, jeez.
Perfect.
There was a really good Twitter thread recently. That explains why a lot of anime intros sound the same, and it goes into the music theory of it. And it was a fascinating read, but I didn't bookmark it. If anyone's got a link to it, I'm sure someone here knows what I'm talking about.
Disturbed Warrior. I like Warrior a lot. That's the one I have on one of my playlists. That's a good one. What Freedom Call? Oh, Freedom Call is great. Freedom Call. Hammerfall, Sonata, Arctica, Master Plan, and then I put Alone by Heart. You know Alone by Heart, surely. That's a classic.
A Heart?
Yeah. Like the 80s band.
Old 80s band Heart?
Yeah.
Okay.
Heart's a banger.
Yeah, I can get down with Heart. It Disturbed and Slipknot started getting big around the time where I was getting into punk and out of new metal, so I never got into them.
Also, I think it might be Disturbed that does a really good cover of The Sound of Silence.
Is that them? I think they do. They also have a Phil Collins cover that's really good.
I mean, regardless of the cover, like for the most part, I'm sure there's bad covers of The Sound of Silence, but that song always gives me chills. I love that song.
I just like the original.
Yeah.
Even, yeah. It's a very well-written song. Lane of Confusion, that's it. Yeah, Disturbed does a really good Lane of Confusion.
Oh,
cover.
they
It's
do.
Mr.
Yeah,
Phil
you're
Collins.
right. Yeah.
Mr. Phil Collins fan. I bet you know.
Mm-hmm.
It is a good cover. I will give it up. Not really a Disturbed fan, but I will give it up. That's a damn good cover.
I'd say most anime songs are learn to love them for me. It's by X Family. I love the part where they just like send Arya floating into space. Like, that's one of the ending song.
The second opening for
cute.
Spy X Family is fantastic. I don't really like the first opening they have. We just got to the point where they changed the intro.
Okay.
And the second intro is awesome.
I like
love
both
it.
of them, but yeah, the second one's great.
The first one's just a little too like Inspector Gadget. Like it's just a little
Yeah, I
goofy.
can see that. Absolutely.
But I really like the second one. Death Note, both versions, don't care. Death Note is goated anime intros. Like, they're so good. Absolute greatest of all time anime intro, which is kind of cheating because they're just an awesome band. But Fully Cooley wins. Best.
Sure, that's a good one.
Just the best.
The outro song for Jujutsu Kaisen is amazing. If nothing
I
else,
haven't
just
watched
catch
it,
it.
so.
Check it for the credits, man. Like that song is so much fun. Stupid amounts of fun. Yep, Cowboy Bebop. Yep. There's a
Cowboy Bebop is goated. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Let's jam.
intensely iconic.
Uh-huh. Ooh, yeah. You know what intro is definitely underrated, now that I've been rewatching it, is Outlaw Star. Outlaw Star is a great intro.
I don't remember that intro well enough.
Also, I want to go to bat for the Outlaw Star logo. Holds up. That is a banger logo.
I don't remember. I do not recall.
It's a banger freaking logo. I need to finish that. I fell off. I'm damn near done with Outlaw Star.
Yeah, like the majority of intros I like are must gross. Like I hated the Game of Thrones intro when I first heard it. I thought that was just a mess.
Good.
Oh, it is. It is great, but I just thought it was noise. Like it just made no sense. I was wrong. But
deep horns. Deep horns. TD said, my mom nerd status is knowing the lead guitarist from Deep Purple started a group called Blackmore's Night who do some interesting music. Beats me.
interesting.
All I know is Smoke on the Water is usually everyone's first guitar song they learn. That's all I know there.
It was always that School of Rock thing at my school that was like just played in every corner of lunch. Oh, over and over again.
Did you see? He's the man. Let me hear you applaud. He is more than a man. He's a shining golden god.
And then there's and then the King of the Hill song. That was the other one that would echo across the gym.
Oh, we always did Lowrider.
Lowrider?
Bum, 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 bum,
Oh,
bum,
sure.
bum,
That yeah. That
Everyone with a guitar knew how to play Lowrider.
I was thinking of Rollout. I was confused by Rollout for a hot moment.
Oh, with the top back.
Yeah. Custom made, custom paid.
Just custom fitted.
PlayStation 2? PlayStation 2, yeah. Dating that song right there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Mike Jones was all about the GameCube and Nintendo. You want to date some music immediately.
Who?
Mike Jones?
Who?
Mike Jones?
Oh, okay.
I was about to say, I'm like, he better be doing a joke and not earnestly asking.
It would be kind of funny if I actually wasn't.
I'm like, I know your college roommates. I know you listen to Mike Jones. GameCube, Nintendo, 5% tint, so you can see up in my window.
A Stairway to Heaven, yeah.
This is the day everyone learns that we're absolute garbage people.
Why is that?
That we're just unclassy, early 2000s top 40 hip hop enjoyers.
You mean we grew up? Yeah, like
Yeah.
we just didn't. I am curious. Like that is something I'm curious about. Like what the kids today are going to be talking about. Are they going to have more common ground? Is it there's 14 million view videos on YouTube, so there's probably enough common ground, but. Like this, hey now kids gather around, see what just skipped into town. Like kids have so many options. I mean, maybe they don't have ads that they're just gonna remember at nauseum.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be YouTube ads.
Yeah, probably.
Like, it's stuff like that, or it's gonna have nostalgia for pregnant Elsa videos.
What now?
This weird ass shit the kids watch on YouTube, man.
I mean, that's an intensely weird example. But
it's weird ass. Someone on here knows the weird shit that it's like if you follow like.
I'm not saying
on Twitter.
There's no judge on you. I'm just saying like that's a great weird
I only
example.
know this from following parents on Twitter who are horrified to find what their kids are watching on the iPad.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there was a big one recently. Some really creepy freeware game on iPad that one of the hosts of Giant Bomb caught the kids playing. That was just like just a big yikes fest. I was like, damn, it's got to be hard now for a parent.
I mean, well, You do have some like tracking programs. Like my parents didn't know what I played on Newgrounds. Like that stuff existed when we were kids.
That's when the change happened, right?
Yeah.
But like there was also we were also of the age that there was a time where you had to go to the store and pick up the game. Like, there wasn't just instant access.
Yeah, Newgrounds.
So,
what I was maybe at the youngest, like 15, possibly.
Yeah,
so.
like you get to that age, you're gonna consume what you want to consume.
Yeah.
Like there's no stopping.
You know how to sneak around a bit.
Exactly. You're gonna figure it out. Like yeah. I wasn't allowed to watch South Park. I saw the first 3 seasons, no problem.
Sure.
Like,
I mean, to my own, like my parents' credit, like they waited till I was 16, but they started like buying me seasons for Christmas. So they had a cutoff age.
Yeah.
It wasn't a full blown.
Yeah, mine were
Never,
hardcore.
ever.
No South Park. Until I was in high school was I allowed to watch it, like a not gonna get in trouble kind of a thing. Longest I ever had grounded was because I got caught watching South Park.
Oh wow! Oh, that's hardcore.
I broke a lamp over my brother once. It was an accident. It wasn't like wrestling. Like I took it and I broke it over. And we were like roughhousing and it fell off the damn dresser. I had nothing to do with it. And I still contend, Mom and Dad, that I didn't deserve to get grounded for that because it was just an act of God. But yeah, you know, there was blood. But I got grounded for a longer time for watching South Park. And
sure.
I just, you know, Mom and Dad, I just want you to know that it seems a little uneven.
Yeah,
you know,
you gotta.
But like maybe when you know you make your brother bleed, you should get grounded longer than for watching the potty mouth cartoon.
It's imbalanced. It's imbalanced, right? Yeah, you got to sit down and work out your tier system.
Exactly. That'll be our next video. We're gonna get our parents on the channel and we're gonna do the wall of grounded.
The discipline tier system.
We're gonna go through all the things that we did wrong as a kid and figure out where they would place it on the wall in terms of severity.
You know, after polling our audience and 15% parents, I don't think it's going to do well on the channel. I'm just going to throw it out there. I don't think there's a big crossover for that type of video.
I don't know. That sounds entertaining to me.
I'd have fun with it.
Because then they just learn about us. You know, our parents would have the carte blanche to embarrass us and tell stories. That'd be entertaining. We're not streaming Valentine's, right? We're not streaming Valentine's, right?
Oh, shoot.
I was gonna say we should bust out the old before we were married photos. I'm sure you got some of those with Kristen around.
We did get a recommendation that we should play Lovers in Dangerous Space Time for Valentine's Day if we were streaming.
I have never heard of that.
It's like it's a co-op ship piloting sort of puzzle game. It's real time. It's fun. It's a fun co-op game. I don't know if you would enjoy it. Like that's
why. What's the hesitation? What's the hesitation?
I don't like. It's like just honest. Like it's not. I don't think there's anything. I just don't know if you would like that kind of game. And I struggle to come up with any comparisons to what it is.
Interesting. I'm gonna have so many clamp prisms at the end of this.
Oh, from turning everything in?
Yeah, I got low and I've just been selling armor because my inventory's just been a wreck.
Yeah, I think.
You know, I'm low on glam prisms.
Yeah, my inventory's full. It's completely full right now.
Yeah. Oh, hey, shit, you hit 80, dude.
Yeah, I did hit 80.
You didn't notice the chat did.
Yeah.
Congrats!
We did
it. We came, we saw, we did what we said we'd do.
Kicked its ass.
Kicked its ass.
Real nasty.
Lyrith,
too.
thank you for the super chat. Said if I could, I would sponsor GG with a gajillion backers to support full-time content creation, like weight pains you get for. Wait, what? Weight pains you get for fave anime during filler arcs. LOL. So much hype.
Well, thank you.
We'd be into that. I want a friggin' studio that we are in together. That's what I want, man. I want a studio.
With
a couch.
With some land to get weird on.
Oh yeah.
To blow stuff up or something.
I want to start a second channel that's just the aging nerds where we learn to be adults.
Why am I even opening things?
Fix shit.
Space.
Blow things up. We just want to rip off our friend Brian Brushwood and do Modern Rogue.
Clear my journal? What's wrong with my journal? What's my journal?
Where are we going? Are we just waking them all up? Is that what we're doing?
What is a journal?
See, if you lived here, I'd be just pushing like, get a car, let's do a car channel. Get a car, we're doing a car channel. I'd be pushing on that on you so hard.
Oh, doing car stuff?
Yep. I'd be like, I'm a, cause you know, the outsider, like you were
It'd be limited game. Eventually I'd know some things.
Yeah, but it'd be fine. It would take a while for you to get up to my speed.
Oh.
We'd start with, I'm gonna teach Kyle how to drive stick. That's what we'd start with.
Hey, what's wrong with my journal? My journal has
What?
I've got room for 28 quests. Well, 18 quests and some levies, and I got 100 allowances. That might all be stuff I might do again.
What now? Kyle will be like, this does have a steering wheel, which I do like.
I enjoy the steering wheel. Is this faux leather?
Getting up to speed is a great title for. Oh shit, that is a good idea. Oh man, that is. I'm a sucker for a good name for a series. I'm a sucker. Like, if I have a name, I want to do it.
No, I can't drive stick. I was taught a long time ago and not very successfully. Kristen drives stick though, so when we've been in this situation,
when I was taught to drive, I was taught to drive on stick. But my first many cars were auto, and I forgot. I had to relearn when I was like 28. Is when I bought my first standard car. Oh yeah, man. No, I planned it all out. Our first video, we'd be teaching you to drive stick, and then like show you how to like do an oil change.
Wow.
And then we'd have a debate video where we talk about what the best my first enthusiast car would be. The answer, of course, would eventually be Miata, but we would do a video to have that conversation. And then we would get you a Miata, and it would become the channel's project car.
Oh, okay.
And we would learn how to work on it, and we would eventually work our way up to doing a turbo install. Like, this is how you do it.
Perfect.
This is got it all planned out, man.
I love turbo. Wreck-It Ralph when you go turbo.
Oh, the grinding gear K truck. Oh shit, I'd be so into that.
The what now?
I want a K truck so bad.
What's a K?
So in Japan, K vehicle is a class of vehicle, and they're very small. Like a K truck is like they're tiny micro trucks. And it's like a whole it's a whole K class of vehicle in Japan, kind of like how we have like subcompacts in the States. So they're just very affordable, small vehicles.
So just tiny truck builds?
Yeah. Actually, the guys I really like in Australia, Mighty Car Mods, they have a K truck that they modified, and it's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, it's what I learned to drive on because we moved out in the middle of nowhere, and Dad bought a rusty old Daihatsu K truck that we used to clean up the property. We were out on some like multi-acre property in the middle of nowhere, and we didn't have the tractor yet, so he like bought the cheapest damn thing he could find that would help us like clean up the property, and it was a rusty Daihatsu K truck that had a lift like flatbed in the back, so you could dump it like a dump truck. And it was a little like I think it was a 3-speed, maybe a 4-speed. It was a stick shift, and that's what I learned how to drive in. Like way before I was of legal driving age.
Well,
but,
you got the land, yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I learned to drive in. And I've since looked it up because I have thought that I want a K truck as a project. They're not as cheap as they should be. Like one that's not rusty is like 10 grand. You're just like, Jesus. I thought this would be like $3,000 or something. But oh yeah, we get Kyle's Baja back.
Oh, dude, I'd love to have my Baja back.
Oh, we'd get a Baja. We would STI swap a Baja. That's what we would do.
What's the STI?
So the STI is the Subaru Impreza. They have the WRX, which is a sport model. The STI is the highest level, so it's the most horsepower. It's a supercharged flat 4. The Baja comes with a naturally aspirated flat 4. So I bet the underpinnings are pretty similar. So we could probably get a wrecked STI and probably take all of everything and just bolt it into the Baja.
The underpinning.
So car manufacturers, sometimes they're modular, and they sell multiple different types of vehicles that the underlying chassis is identical. And if you wanted to swap the engine from one to the other, sometimes it's basically Legos. Like all the screws match up where they're supposed to go.
Okay.
Sometimes. I actually don't know if that's true for the Baja, but I bet there's some similarities. Because a lot of times if the engine is the same, they usually try and kind of match geometry and stuff like that. You know, not always true, because you've got like SUVs and shit where the geometry is just wildly different. But yeah,
You know,
sorry.
I think Car Talk actually makes me play better. This is great.
Cool. I'm glad I'm boring you so much that you're focusing.
Because I'm not talking. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I like cars,
That's
everybody.
not the point I was making. But yes, I think I'm playing amazing right now. I'm actually quite proud of myself. I think I'm doing amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like learning new things. I had fun with that. I loved my Baja. I loved my Baja. What is?
I would not mind a Baja. If I found a clean Baja, I'd consider buying it.
What was that
love
weird
the
shield
idea.
thing that happened to all of us? Oh, we're under the effects of a spell. Somebody cast a spell.
Ah, gotcha.
I thought it was like a buff we got or something.
I love the idea of a car truck, which is they're popular in Australia, but we don't do them here anymore. Cars with truck beds. We gave up. We gave up on the dream, Kyle.
Oh, I can't open my saddlebag in a dungeon? Oh, that's brutal.
Where do we go? Ian goes boom. Super chatted. If you guys like interesting covers, check out Hiddison Citizen's cover of Take on Me. Wild ride for sure. Yeah, definitely haven't heard that one. And Mantium said, "Welcome to the level 80s club."
Don't do it. Don't. Thank you.
It's
Thank
a
you.
super chat.
But don't do it. Don't shame the inventory. Do not shame the inventory. This is how we got here. This is how we got here.
Don't do it.
If you come by and you're like, man, why isn't Kyle leveling faster? I'll tell you exactly why. Dome and restoration and inventory shame. Because I would log in every night. I'd start.
Well, Dome and Restoration is your fault.
Got you like an hour's worth of, and then I'd be done. So
You're diluting your narrative.
What do you
one
get?
of those things is your fault.
That's true. I really like
Dome and Restoration is on you.
It was super cute.
It's on you. But yes, dude, last week it took me 2 hours to clean my inventory.
I love doing it.
Hours.
I actually really like doing it, but yeah, it is a time-intensive activity. It's very chill.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. The glam system, man. I know there's limitations, but oh boy, it eats up the hours. Just eats up the hours.
So
I'm a pack rat. I do not want to get rid of shit. It's like, what if I want to wear that one day?
what? Why don't? Oh, Scorch! I had to like exit in order to get Scorch. Is it? Holy shit! What is this?
Yeah. No, we know about the Grand Company seals. At one point I just had so many glam prisms that I thought I would never need to do it again, but clearly I'm wrong because I'm damn near out of them again. So listen, I've got 5 retainers full of glams. Says love. Just press Jolt at the end of your combo.
Oh, Scorch overrides Jolt. Okay. Is it like a Verflare kind of thing? And I might use Jolt and I might use Scorch in some instances. If I'm like accidentally balanced or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we did it. We did it. We made it.
Yeah. Hey, Dice Tomato, thank you for the super chat, and it's got the one on it. Hell yeah! I don't know if you've seen it on the interwebs, but there's a notorious STI Baja out there for sale at a dealer for $120,000. What? I'm googling this.
Is that good? Is that a good amount of money?
No, that's way too much money.
Oh, okay.
You should be able to buy a Baja for like $5,000.
Oh,
Like they're worth nothing.
you monster.
I love them. And honestly, it's of interest to me, but I know I can't find the one for that list, but there is apparently a Jalopnik article about someone who did a 2005 bagged Baja. Oh, that's awesome. That means on airbags, Kyle. That means the you can raise and lower your suspension because it's on airbags.
Airbags?
It's a car suspension modification.
Oh, it's
so
like
you can
hydraulics,
inflate-
but bare.
You can, well, hydraulics are hydraulics. Bags are literally somewhere in your suspension. There's a break in the metal portion, and there's like a heavy duty air bag that can be inflated or deflated to help raise and lower your car.
Like the buses at Disney World that go. Psh.
Yes, yeah,
As
it's
they
basically
lower.
like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's basically like that. Yeah. However, if you puncture one of those bags, you're boned. You're super boned. But if you want a low car with the convenience of not having a low car, That's the way to go.
You just need more Chick Hicks and Lightning McQueen analogies, and I'll catch on.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
I know. The only thing I know about cars is
in the
cars.
dirt. I'm gonna teach you drifting by the drifting in the dirt.
Yeah.
Scene. That's
Turn left to go right. Exactly.
Yeah, turn left to go right. Yeah, you
turn
gotta
left to go
counter
right.
steer. Counter steer. Yeah, we're gonna build you a slam to Baja. It's gonna be great.
Okay.
We're gonna put one of the Tokyo subway hooks on it. 'Cause that's what every weeb car owner does.
Oh, do they? Apparently.
That's a big thing with Japanese car scene is putting the like Tokyo subway handle, hang it somewhere, and usually on the passenger window somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a big thing. That and the peeker stickers. You know, you gotta have those peekers of your favorite anime characters. Don't forget, Kyle. Don't forget.
Well, me and my shameful inventory are that's it. We did it. We made 80. So we'll be ready. So Monday we'll do magical DPS. And we'll probably start a little early. That sounds good to me. Let's start a little early.
Probably 1 o'clock. Yeah. Unless we'll aim for 1 o'clock. I may have a meeting, but probably there's nothing on my schedule right now. So
cool. Awesome.
I'll let you know if we need to push because I usually leave that hour open. But
sweet.
Anywho, thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. Please enjoy your weekend.
Yes.
This was a proper chill stream. I enjoyed our
thank you all for doing this.
Nonsense rambling. I really enjoyed this. This is a nice cap to a pretty cursed week.
It was a stressful week for sure, man. Yeah.
Yeah. So thanks all for coming out, for hanging. Enjoy your weekend, and until next time, GG.
Bye, everybody.